Good morning to you, wherever you're watching from around the world. Welcome to another big day in European cricket. Smitty Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. Well, we have a huge day on the cards here in Malta. 5 games coming your way as we welcome you into the commentary box. I'm here with Rico Full once again, and yeah, it's going to be a big day. We do have some international cricket, international T10 cricket for the first time outside Spain, coming later on today, but we are going to start with catching up on a couple of ECS matches, starting with Malta today. And I know you were off yesterday, but they had an incredible match, a golden ball victory to start the day yesterday.
Yeah, good morning everyone, namaste. Yeah, what a day yesterday, another golden ball. I did say this, Malta delivers golden balls, but Malta day, well, what can you say?
Yeah.
What can you say?
Can you believe it? Of the 40 golden balls we've had, 5 of them have actually been right here in Malta. If we have a look at some of the teams, though, I think that today it'll be tough for Malta today once again when you look at the fact that they have been struggling with personnel because of the rescheduling. Of course, a lot of these guys, they work in a hospital, and it's a big facility here, and obviously they're juggling commitments, but still they're a team with a lot of heart. They're probably going to need a lot of heart and probably a lot of luck as well against Sweet United, who are the only undefeated team in this competition.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one for them, but look, they've got a couple of players coming back. I think Srijul Patel is in the lineup. He's somebody key to watch, but their captain, Muthu Kamaran, what can you say about the guy? He's a legend.
He is.
He's an absolute legend.
And look, from the organisational point of view to everything else, I mean, he's a guy, he took a hat-trick last year. He went viral last year on the same day. He had a hat-trick dropped yesterday, so it would have been his second hat-trick. Unfortunately, Eunice couldn't hold on to the chance. But look, they've got some really good players in there as well. And so, yeah, Malta Day, it looks like, they will get 11 on the park, which is good. But Sweet United, they're a runaway freight train at the moment. They're probably one of the most, if not the most improved team in Malta. And they've got the team they think can go all the way in this tournament.
Yeah, they've been batting really well. I mean, the likes of Qasim Mohammed has been in such good form. I mean, he's seen the ball so well. I mean, having Vibha Yadav coming into their side has given us some strength as well. And, we're talking about those two guys, but always remember the guy that's been with them right from the start, Amir.
Yeah.
Imran Amir. I think he just like tithering on the borderline at the moment. He knows when it's time to step up, he will. They just look a good outfit.
Yeah, of course they do. And so, yeah, we're really excited because this will be the first day of ECI cricket. Not quite the way that we planned because of the unfortunate travel situations, the logistical difficulties with flights being cancelled, the fact that Spain won't be travelling. Well, they haven't travelled to Malta this weekend, but Austria, they are on the way, and we're going to get 7 international T10 matches, and from Malta, featuring quite a few guys that we've seen in this series so far.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it because, I mean, as you mentioned, a lot of guys here in Malta, and some of them being given an opportunity. That's always good. But then, of course, I remember my time in Austria last year, and some of the players there and some of the up-and-coming players, seeing them again, seeing them stepping up and playing international cricket, it's going to be really good. It's going to be, I know it's an international, but for us, it's a bit of a family affair as well, because these are guys that we know and we've seen them come up. It's great, and the weather's going to be brilliant. I mean, looking at it out there at the moment, I know we're slightly earlier start today, but it looks glorious.
Yeah.
The sun is out. It's going to be a great day.
Beautiful day, expecting about 15 degrees. Lots of sunshine at the moment, bit of dew, but I think it's going to be good conditions, especially by the middle of the day. And look, just speaking of Austria and some of the players, I'm looking forward to seeing, probably one of my favourites is Javid Zadran. I call him the wild thing from Austria. He's a T10 machine. He's a very good bowler. But I think with the travel, and especially with the schedule, I know it's a pretty onerous schedule that the Austrians have had to deal with. They're going to come pretty much straight here, and it's kind of a genuine home ground advantage for Malta, who got to sleep in their own beds last night. They weren't travelling. In this best-of-7 series, I'll be really curious about how the Austrians kind of adapt being straight out there and straight into the furnace.
It's not ideal preparations, is it? I mean, with all of the change rounds and their travelling plans, as you've said, I think they've had a rough night as well, and literally they're going to basically come straight here, be ready to play. So that takes a lot of commitment, and I think you've got to show appreciation for that.
Oh, definitely. But I also am really looking forward to seeing how some of the Austrians, in particular Zadran, who I mentioned, see what they get out of this pitch. I think that there's a bit of bounce in this pitch, and it's going to be a bit spicy, as you'd say. And I think it's going to be a really good series. Best of 7. Okay, no Spain, that's disappointing, but still, we're going to have a really exciting, and it's a first for us here on the European Cricket.
It's going to be sensational. I mean, you mentioned the pitch. I mean, I made a the point that seeing it from last year when it was a new surface that got laid, seeing the way it settled in, it certainly is giving the quick bowlers something. And I don't think, or obviously here we've seen Bilal Khan bowl well. We've also seen Fazim bowl really well on there. Quick bowlers moving it around. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Some of the Austrian guys are going to get something out of it. But there's some big hitters as well. I reckon there's a few going in the tennis courts.
Yeah,
there's
I think you're probably right. Look, we'd love to invite you into our live chat, ECN European Cricket Network. Okay, we are on our YouTube channel, of course, all the way around the world in FanCode in the subcontinent. But yeah, jump in. We'll probably have a separate stream for the internationals a little bit later on today. But let's have a look at the players coming out. As Malta Day, well, they were the Magnificent Seven yesterday. Well, the good news is that you're seeing 11 bodies walking out for them today. But they have won the toss. They've elected to bowl. As we have a look at the fantasy dashboard, and you can see that the fact they got 11, well, that's good. And they've got some good players coming back in with Renzi Jacob there. Also, you can see that's that Pintu Ghosh back in the lineup. But Sweet United, I mean, you mentioned Amir, you mentioned Yadav.
Yeah.
They're a very good cricket side. They're the only undefeated side in this competition.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking good. But, I mean, again, Malta Day, I mean, that guy there, Shijul Patel, I reckon on his day, when he gets a little bit of luck, he's explosive. He's going to be good. Cornelius Yunus, the left-hander, he's starting to find his form. And what about Azim Sathi? Well, I can't believe. I mean, yesterday, I had to watch it over and over again. The 9th over, when they were needed just, what did they need? They needed 6 runs or 12 balls, something like that. 7 runs off 12.
7 off 12.
And the 9th over, he goes and bowls a maiden. And he's a class bat as well.
It was crazy, actually.
So this is going to be good. And, of course, Malta Day, all right, I know the second match didn't get, the next 2 matches didn't go their way, but they still will. When you get a victory like that, Vinny, you believe anything is possible. And they've got to believe. And I think their captain, you know, he's got some key players back in the side. I think he's looking forward to this one. I was a little bit intrigued to see that they won the toss and decided to take the field first. Yeah. It's never easy with the dew. It's going to be a bit harder for the bowlers to control the ball. And knowing that Sui United are a strong batting lineup. But I think Muthu is probably just thinking that Sui, given the chance, they probably would have liked to chase and put them in. So I think there's a bit of mind games going on here.
Yeah, perhaps. But I mean, I just feel like anything's possible, Malta Day, especially after that win against Marsa, the defending champions. Look, Marsa did bounce back and win the second game, but you know, certainly a bit of introspection going on, I think, in the Marsa camp at the moment.
This is a guy I've not noticed before. It looks like a player, Bala Aswararan. I don't recall him. I don't know if he's played in this series earlier, but he's opening up.
Yesterday was one of the Magnificent Seven, so here we go. With the start of ECS action here on Saturday, the first ball is played away pretty carefully for a single.
Yeah, just a single taken. The umpires for this one, Suleiman Saeed, he's out there with Mac. Our men in black, and we've got Arangaja Wardana down as the 3rd match official, led brilliantly, of course. All the umpires for Stefan Gooch. Just slightly darted this down the leg side.
Yeah, I think that's where United seem to have swept all before them so far. But, you know, we also know in this format of the game anything can happen. And in Malta Day, don't have Samuel Stanislaus in the 11 today. And they do have Sri J Patel. I think it's a good pick up for them. I think Rao back in the lineup as well.
Well, goes for this, and he's got it out of the middle. It will go all the way. Balle, Shaka Lagya. Well, that's the way to get going. The first boundary off the day. What is going to be a magnificent day. And it's a smash right out the middle from the captain. Anil Kadir gets going with a maximum.
Yeah, that's a really good hit. Just clears the front leg and makes it disappear.
He goes for another. He's down the leg side. It's high. Is it going to plug? Yes, it is. The fielder does well. Bounces kindly for Venkat Rayo. Takes a single this time.
Yeah, it's a bit of a top edge, but gets away with it. Very good morning to everyone who's in the chat as well. I'm just going to open it up right now and communicate with us in real time.
Swaran once more, this time to Yadav. Yadav cuts, gets through the fielder. It'll take one at least, and they will come back for the second. It's going to be, this is what I'm talking about, it's going to be a little bit difficult maybe the first half hour or so because of that dew. The ball's going to be a bit slippery. Yeah. That one just slithers through the fielder.
It's kind of difficult for everyone, really. Obviously, it's a bit harder to catch with a slippery ball. To control it when you're bowling can be a bit difficult. It doesn't really swing as much normally if there's a bit of water in the ball. But also, it's harder to hit further because the ball's heavier.
This is too short, and if you're going to be bowling that to a batter who's in the sort of form he's in at the moment, Viviana, there's only going to be one result. That's you're going to have to go fetch it. 4 runs.
Yeah, it's just too short, isn't it, from Eswar, and just kind of angles in towards the body. Fast hands to get through that. Gets the boundary, and is also the end of the over 14 for no loss. Yeah, I want to say hello to everyone. And let's have a look at the bat versus ball wall here. That's where United 15-run favourites over Malta Day. You can see they're averaging 103 with the bat. That's what is being predicted here. Interestingly, Sweet United, they're conceding more runs than Malta Day. So they're conceding 101 to the 87. Here's the 000 Sago Riff ready to bowl. So yeah, I know there's a few things technically about the stream that I've been told over the weekend. I know people are working hard to get that where it needs to be. I want to say hello to Lee Tuck as well. Any requests? I think we'll be pretty busy here. Don't we have much time to eat today, Lee? It's see, a riff starts with a dot. So I want to say good morning to Ivan as well, to Danush, and yeah, to Jay Patel. Rico Fool's in the chat. Hello, Rico. Is this the real Rico Fool?
It's the real one.
Okay.
It's the real one. I started early today.
That's good.
Good morning to everyone.
Nice to see you in there.
Kadir. Oh, he misses out on this one. It was in the slot, wasn't it?
He's lucky he gets away with that, basically. I mean, misses leg stump. There's Eunice behind the stumps. Tell you what, he was like a kind of lone farmer in a paddock yesterday when they had those personnel issues. There was absolutely nobody anywhere near him. I was just trying to think as a keeper. He might have been the furthest away from a teammate I've ever seen.
Up in the air, but this could be an opportunity. Maybe fielder coming across. Oh, that is absolutely fantastic. The man with the beanie takes a catch. What a catch. Sujal Patel. Well, I said watch out for him with the bat. Well, watch out for him, full stop. This is a cracking catch. In these conditions, he has so much ground to make up, Vinny. Takes such a good catch.
Unbelievable catch. I mean, it's pretty much dead straight from Anil, who gets a fair piece of it. But this was so well judged, and he never breaks stride. That is one of the catches of the tournament. Talk about judgment and technique. That was the best of both worlds from Srijay Patel, who's an excellent fielder. You saw it right there. He's got the beat, he's got a warm head, he's got warm hands and a warm heart as well. Malta Day, the fighters get the first wicket of the day. It's 14 for 1.
Yeah, and it's Sagar Arif once more. So many times he's been one of the key bowlers up front, and there he is, Sujal Patel. What a catch that was. Extraordinary. In these conditions, he had to, I reckon, what do you have to do there? At least 30 yards, if not more. Ball in the air, wet, slippery, takes a catch, and gets rid of the captain, Anil Kadir.
I suppose he knew, because he was running sideways, he knew he wasn't going to run backwards over the rope. So he just then had to judge it. Brilliant catch.
Imran Amir, the new batter, comes in, gets an opportunity to make an innings, and he starts with an uppercut, and he gets plenty off this. 1 bounce, 4 runs. Welcome to the middle. Welcome to the party.
Yeah, nice start, isn't it, from Amir? He's been a bit out of touch, to be honest. Goes the uppercut. Andy House with the fielding. Pretty nice pickup from Andy.
Yeah, looking pretty sharp there, Housey. Yeah, just testing.
Got a question from Som as well in the chat. What's the size of the boundary in the T10 Internationals? It doesn't change. This is easy end cricket. Wherever possible, the boundaries are 50 metres. So that's what we've got to look forward to this afternoon.
Takes a single. That's good cricket. He's a good cricketer. Is Imran Amir. Very, very knowledgeable, a lot of experience, good all-rounder. And I say he gets an opportunity because, normally Sri United, the openers, they take the time out in the middle. You also would normally see perhaps Qasim Mohammed come in at this point. So he's come in a step lower probably. So Amir will want to make the most of this. This one, Arif just strays it down the leg side. He'd be disappointed with that. He would want to have finished the over well, the last delivery. Now he'll have to bowl it again, and how much is it going to cost him?
Amir just cannot buy a run, though, in this series, really. It hasn't been his series so far. with about a week to go. I think it's time to start hitting some form. Right now we're looking at Yadav.
Oh, well, he wanted it, and yeah, he's disappointed that he doesn't get the response from Emir. He's still disappointed. Well, this is a bat throw. First he smacks his leg with it, then he throws a bat. I mean, he's definitely a single.
Yeah.
But he's very, look at that. I mean, look at, look at this. And then watch, there's more to come. He said, yeah.
Yeah, body language is 90% of communication. Anyway, it takes us to the end of the over. The score is 21 for 1 after 2. Yeah, look, there's the table. And Malta Day making up a couple of matches today. It's taking up to 16. Of course, every team will play 18 matches. Sweetie, though, the only team without a loss yet. And because these are rescheduled matches, they've wiped their no results to 0. So now they're back to a perfect record, 12-0. And Pintu Gosh is going to bowl third over. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Imran Amir just did not have his eyes on Yadav there at all, did he? He's giving them a cold shoulder. And yeah, Yadav was frustrated. We saw Hazim Sathi misfielded it, partly I think because of the positive call. It put Sathi under pressure. He took his eye off the ball, and then he was frustrated. Everybody's just a bit cranky this morning.
A bit, yeah.
Maybe it's the early start, Rico.
Approaching 350 runs in the series. Yadav, he's going well, but as you said, Amir hasn't really clicked yet. But, well, they're feeding him. This one, again, an uppercut. Gets it, cracking shot over point. One bounce, 4 more. And Housey in the action
might have gone all the way, Rico. Let's have a look. Everyone was signalling 6 over there. Where does this one bounce? It is... Yeah, it just carries the rope, so 6 runs. Say it's Cadenas.
6 runs. Manos arriba from the umpire. The Italian stallion himself, Suleiman Saeed, is out there doing a bit of umpiring this morning.
Yeah, nice to see him out there. Probably seen him featuring a bit in the internationals as well this afternoon. He's having a bit of a hit out here.
And Amir, like he did previous over.
If I'm Yadav there, I'm
probably
sending him back, putting the big
stop sign
there, big stop sign. Lee's asking what time's the first T10. I think he means the internationals this afternoon. The first ECI match is 12:05 local. So that's 4:35 p.m. in India. It's 5:05 p.m. in Bangladesh. Here's Pintu.
Oh, he's got him. Caught him bowled. What a catch this is. This is a jalebi catch from Pintu, the bowler. And Yadav will have to go, and very softly. They're holding their catches, Vinny. This is a good one.
It just bounces a little bit more than he thinks, perhaps, Yadav. Pintu goes with a 1 mitt, but it's good enough. Just missed timing. Yeah, you're right. It's not a full-blooded attempt at a drive. So Vibor just gets it slightly wrong, and that's the result. So Malta Day, you're trying hard here early. That makes it 29 for 2 in the third over.
Well, they've got 2 big batters out already. Of course, I'll be very surprised if it's not Qasim Mohammed who comes in now. He's been the man that's just been in sensational form. He's smashing the ball all over the place.
It's good to watch, isn't he, Qasim Mohammed?
He has so much time. When he's batting, he just has so much time. Let's see what sort of form he's going to be in today. He's just so good to watch.
You see the difference as well. I mean, you sort of get too short to Amir and disappear over point. That was a little bit fuller. Now he's got the challenge of Qasim.
And he goes big straight away. This will go all the way to the boundary. Balle, balle, balle. Boom. Shaka Lagya. Well, he's a man who's eyeing up 400 runs. That takes him on 399 in this series. Quite outstanding.
Yeah, Pintu just gets too short, doesn't he? And when he's done that, it hasn't gone well for him. Got to pitch it up. Got to learn from how he got that wicket of Yadav and try and do something similar to Qasim Mohammed.
Short again, and the same result. And I think this one goes all the way as it does. Manos arriba, Vidro, arriba, 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 6 más.
And they say that insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and getting a different result. Well, this is pretty much the same ball, pretty much the same shot, and it's definitely the same result. And look, Qasim Mohammed, he's not the tallest guy, so often those kind of players are pretty quick to get back on the back foot. Doesn't have to be that short for them to pull it away. End of the over, end of the power play. Sweet United lose a couple, but also pretty productive in the first 3 overs. 41 for 2.
Yeah, that's what they're going to keep doing here. Just keep attacking. They've got enough firepower. 20, that one does go magical, even though it does pick up the prize wicket off Yadav.
Yeah, is it worth 20 to get Yadav? Probably. but I think they were bad balls that were put away by Kazim Mohammed. You don't mind getting done by good shots, but and it was a good shot.
Do you feel that Muthu, from one of the captains, a little bit shy? I just feel he always brings himself on the ball a little bit too late.
Yeah, we saw him kind of forced to bowl earlier yesterday and have a good result. He took 3 wickets in the first over against Gozo Zalmi. But yeah, you're probably right. He's keeping himself in reserve. Well, he'll probably get an overthrow here. That's a little bit of indiscipline. And the bowler wasn't really fancying getting that one back. It's Venkat Rao. Left armour comes under bowl the 4th.
Yeah, that was disappointing. Should have just been the single, really. But maybe they're thinking, let's keep him here on strike. His strike rate is not as good as Kazim Mohammed, who's smashed 2 sixes his first 2 deliveries. Bit of width will be called a wide, and unfortunately the wicketkeeper Cornelius Yunus not able to keep it in his gloves, so the batters turn it into 2 wides.
With no Sam Aquilina in the lineup for Malta today, it does leave him a bit of a hole behind the stumps. Cornelius has been pretty good there yesterday. Like, he'll be the first to admit it's probably not his most natural position, but he made some important stops. I think he said he was pretty sore because it was a triple header for them yesterday, so he did 30 overs behind the stumps. Had to chase a few balls as well because of some of the gaps around him, but unfortunately couldn't quite glove that one.
Oh, this is full, and the fielder sees it very late out there on the boundary. He doesn't pick this up at all. He's very late moving, and that is Pintu Ghosh out there, who got smacked for 2 big sixes at the end of his last over. This is 4 runs, but he doesn't pick it straight away. He's very late moving, pretty high as well, maybe just dipping. Probably
Just below the waist, but only just. Kazim, he's all over those cross-bat shots, isn't he, at the moment? He's pouncing on the bowler mistakes, and what a confident start to his innings. He's gone 6, 6 and 4 off the 3 balls he's faced.
Nice looking shot. There's a fielder out there, and he deals with it very well. Nicely done. And that's Sagar Arif patrolling the offside boundary.
Yeah, Sagar, it's a pretty handy pickup as well. Yeah, but I agree with you about Kumar, and I mean, he seems to be getting good players out. He's forcing him into mistakes. He's an awkward kind of a pace. Doesn't really come onto the bat as much. We've already seen that can be quite effective. It's 50's up for Sweet United, and we're only in the 4th over.
Doesn't quite get to the pitch with this one. Better delivery. It's fuller. And appreciated by Amir as well. Gives the bowler a little nod. It's well bowled.
And say hello to Adarsh in the chat. He's saying, have the Austria guys reached? Well, I don't know yet. It's going to be pretty much a mad rush for them to get here, given the travel situation at the moment in Europe. But we'll let you know as soon as we know more. But they are scheduled to play the 3rd match of the day. Our first ever ECI match. The first time we've had T10 international cricket outside Spain.
Yeah, really, really looking forward to it. And this Malta International Cricket Ground, you know, I know it's had a lot of T20Is played here. It's the ideal setting, I think.
Beautiful.
Ideal setting.
Beautiful day. Looks better when it's not underwater as well.
Wants the single, but this time again, Imran Amir, he's not the best of runners. And maybe that's why they're giving him number 13 on his back.
Well, 13 Amir, he has to watch his partner here. In the end, he just basically watches the ball and heads home. A bit like when you ask your friend to come out for a night and then you see them heading back pretty early. Anyway, it's the end of the 4th over. It's 51 for 2, but I think that might be all about Imran Amir wanting the strike. Well, he's made a pretty good start to his innings. And you can see plenty of batting to come still for Sweet United. Isaac Spiteri in the lineup for them today as well. Also, Atarabi listed to come in next.
Yeah, I see plenty of people, plenty of chat happening on our YouTube chat at the moment. Ivan B on there as well. Lee Tuck has been having a chat. Sardar G as this one is plummeted high in the air. Patel takes another. There's nothing that this guy cannot do. And look at the batter. The batter can't believe it. He's saying, what's this all about? He's standing there now having a conversation with well, he's having a chat with Kazim Mohammed. I wonder what he had to say, but let's focus on this guy. What a catch. We've seen him running to the left and take one. Now he's running to the right. And, well, you see him run. He's saying, this time it's Qasim Mohammed who is walking. He's saying, hey, this guy don't drop him. You're out, buddy. He's saying, yeah, this bat, I thought I should have bought the other one out. There's something like that bat. And he said, hey, give it to me. I'll show you how you're supposed to use it.
Well,
I love it. I love it.
I mean, no good deed goes unpunished. Amir probably shouldn't have been on strike that ball because I think there was a single on offer last ball, last over. He said, no, I'm going to take it. But yeah, he couldn't get it around Trijay Patel. Well, that's one to his left, one to his right this morning. And the importance of fielding. I think he is a very, very good pair of hands down there on those straight boundaries. So Amir, promising innings nipped in the bud. He goes for 15, 51 for 3. And they're setting out Ajmal, the left-hander here at number 5.
Yeah, good catch, good hands. And he makes it look easy.
Yeah, such good judgment.
Nicely played. And it's going to be a long, long chase. And it's going to go to the boundary. Not how many they're going to run here. Oh, wow. Hang on a minute.
4.
We will never know. We will never know. I don't think it's that. The fielder.
I don't think this is 4 because he's not touching the ball at any point
he's not.
here.
And the ball doesn't touch. Look at this. This is about, you know when they say sometimes just give yourself a little bit more? Well, he gives himself a little bit more to play with here. He says, you know what? If I move the boundary, then the ball will never get to the boundary. Look at that. The ball is still moving, by the way. So it actually could. What are they going to call here?
I don't think that's 4.
No, but the ball's still moving. If the ball kept moving, it would have gone to the rope.
I don't think you can call that 4. I reckon that, I mean, you've got to give him the credit there.
I reckon you've got to call it 4. The fielder,
Hey.
I reckon, is brilliant. Let me just move the rope. If I move the rope, then the ball will never reach it. I love it.
He's moved the goalposts there, but I don't mind that.
But they're not calling it. He's done it. He's done the bluff. He's pulled off the bluff. I love it.
I think if you're that good, then that doesn't deserve to be 4. Well, I thought the ball had pretty much completely stopped. Maybe it had like a centimetre to roll. It's, well, I don't think I've ever quite seen this.
Oh, that was fantastic. Absolutely brilliant. I don't know who the fielder was there. We'll have to watch it again. Everyone's watching the ball. But he chases it from a long way, and then he thinks, you know what? I got an idea. If I just slide and push the rope a little bit further back, the ball won't reach it. I'll get up, pick the ball up. It'll just be a couple. Okay, Mohammed just plays this down, takes a single. And here's the man of the moment. There he is, Muthu. What a sensation he is. Muthu Kamaran, the captain of Malta Day. He's such a lovely guy. He really is. I have so much time for him. Muthu, give yourself the ball. You're bowling the next over.
Still coming to terms with that. One of the great boundary stops. And I'm not a huge fan of... Oh, here we go. He shapes and he decides to throw eventually. And I'm not a huge fan of foot fielding, but I think I'm a fan of foot on rope fielding. It was like a bear trap.
I've never
We've seen fielders
before.
tangled in the rope before, but not quite like that.
Never seen it before. I just think it's brilliant.
Anyway. It was actually a pretty good leg glance from Ajmal. First up.
This is just chipped up in the air, and they will take a single.
It'll be the end of the 5th over, so the score is 57 for 3. Welcoming you into our commentary box here at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo. Rico Full with me for the weekend. We've already talked. It's an exciting weekend. We talked about some of the Austrian players we're looking forward to seeing later on, but also a lot of the Maltese guys, and I see a few guys getting an opportunity they haven't seen in Maltese shirts before, like the Shusha, Vidusha Rajmika. In fact,
yeah.
the Crusaders have at least 4, I think, representatives, and that's indicative that they've had a really good series so far.
Yeah, they've been playing some really good cricket. Hey, listen, Artur tells me he has that he's got that highlight. I want to see that highlight again, and
Right.
play it again. I just love this. This is what European cricket is all about. It's
Do you know what it is? It's risky business.
cricketainment.
You know,
Cricketainment. Look at this.
You know Tom Cruise when he's in his underwear and his socks? It's a bit of this, I reckon. This is one way
This
to do
is
it.
so good. I love it. Look at that. He says, you know what? I'll just move the road. Arshad Mohammed, take a bow.
Innovation at its best, and I don't think anyone's stopping this. You can move the rope as much as you like, but that's going to be 4 either way. First one's a wide full toss in the 6th over. The Sweehy United, they swing their way into the 60s.
Yeah, not a good delivery, is it? It's a wide, full toss outside the off. And a man in the form at the moment of his life, Qasim Mohammed, he's just caresses that away. When he's playing his shot, he just seems to be no effort. It's effortless. really is effortless. He doesn't panic. He doesn't get under pressure. And the thing about him I like, he plays with a smile on his face. And also now, you see, he's rubbing it in to Imran Amir, because Imran Amir whacked one, gets caught, is moaning about the bat, and he says, give it to me, I'll tell you how to use it.
He's Pintu Ghosh.
And there you go. There is nothing wrong with that bat. Imran Amir, आला bat ਨੂੰ ਕੁਝ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੋਇਆ, ਚੰਗਾ ਚੱਲਦਾ, ਤੇਰੇ ਕੋਲ ਕੋਈ ਜਾਨ ਨਹੀਂ ਹੈਗੀ. 6 more, Manos arriba on the LB throw. He just makes it look easy. A little on the swivel, and over it goes.
Yeah, not a good ball though, really, from Pintu. He's got to get up in the batter's half. It's just easy stand and deliver stuff from Kazim. He's too good to miss out on a short one like that. Maximo 6 runs. And well, Lee Tuck saying Sridhar Patel's actually a wicket keeper. Well, he might want to put the gloves on because that's an area they've kind of been short, although Yunus has done a talismanic job back there. I suppose maybe you could argue it's even more important to have him on the long on boundary.
Yeah, look, I'm saying it. There's very few people would have taken those 2 catches.
I've often thought this, if you had someone that's a good wicket keeper versus having them in the field, where would you have them? I guess it depends what your other options are at keeper, but I've often thought of this because I was a fielder growing up and then obviously turned to wicket keeping. They're both important, aren't they? Maybe it depends who you're playing, what sort of bowlers you got. Interesting debate.
Yeah, what about, did you catch any of Prajwal Chauhan's keeping the other day?
I did. Although, to be fair, do you know a bit of the backstory behind that? I'll tell you in a minute.
Okay.
Because Andy House from the Blue Crew was telling us that they actually copped it. There was actually in a bit of a training mishap where somebody got hit with an errant ball out of the nets, and meanwhile, Kohad copped one on the hand, but still, it was decided he'd still keep, and he couldn't get to the medic because the medic was already dealing with this other situation. He had to take a number, and whether that affected him or not, he was still trying to keep with a badly hurt hand. That's that was certainly probably one that I just took a little break from cricket after that.
An interesting, because don't forget, when he was batting, he was the second man to be man-caddied after Dinesh Siddiqui, but they didn't call Dinesh Siddiqui back. He made 46 and he had to go.
Yeah.
They man-caddied him without facing a ball on 0, but they called him back, and I thought each day is going to get better. It didn't.
Yeah.
He dropped 5 catches, and the run out that he missed was amazing. This is going to be a chase, but they're not going to get there. Good timing from Ajmal. 4 more to him. Not bowling well at the moment, just a little bit too short. And both these batters, what I'm liking about them both, as we see that shot, they're not trying to club the ball to the boundary. It's timing. And also goes to show, even this morning, the outfield's had another cut this morning. It's pretty quick, isn't it? It's really quick.
Yeah.
And as it starts to dry up after all that rain that you experienced early on in this series, as it starts to dry up and the bounce comes back into it again, the average rate, I think, is around about 9.4 at the moment. It's going to go up, I'm telling you. We're going to get to about 10.
You'd imagine it would as it dries out. But the thing is, this outfield has always been pretty quick when balls have been rolling along the top layout, across the top surface. It's more when balls coming from the sky that they tend to plug and stop pretty quickly. So that's the difference compared to, say, a field like some of the fields we've seen in Italy, northern Italy, for example, that'll actually bounce then over the fielder again. This one, it's not bouncing too high at all. Venkat Rao is going to bowl over number 7.
Yeah, Pintu Ghosh, expensive. 37 he goes for. Picks up a wicket, though. Yeah, so again, still no Muthu Kamran. And I just think sometimes, he's one of those captains who wants to give everybody a go and use different bowlers at different times. But I think he forgets about himself. He is a wicket-taking machine. And I just think he bamboozles a lot of batters with his pace and his Bombay mix style of bowling. You never know what's coming out next.
Yeah, it's too unselfish sometimes, I think. He wants to give everyone an opportunity. I can understand that. They will play 2 matches this morning. Ilfungo del Memes saying he's new to cricket. Is this professional league? Well, these guys, that's one thing about European cricket. It's not professional. So these guys all have regular jobs. I know a lot of the Malta Day guys that work in the Malta Day Hospital here, which is a huge medical facility. Do you know who found it pretty useful? Speaking of Muthu Kumaran. Oh, this is a little nudge away, and you see what I'm talking about. Across the top layer, it does run away pretty quickly, and it's only going to get faster. So Ajmal's been clever here. It's not about big swings. It's just touch, isn't it? He's willing to use the pace of the bowler, and he gets another boundary.
It's delightful to watch because so often we associate this format with batters that are prepared to crack the ball and blast it all over the place. And what Ajmal is showing that there is a place for genuine, authentic stroke play. And he's played lovely shots down the leg side. And now this one, he just guides his away. So he's toying with the field a little bit as well.
Yeah, he is. And he's trying to force them to put the men back behind the wicket and then maybe attack in front of the wicket. So third man does go back now.
Good delivery, very good delivery, and well played. Good bit of cricket all round, but it could be, it could have been curtains there for Qasim Mohammed. He's calling this, but he's getting no response from Ajmal, and I can understand from Ajmal because he's right on the back foot here.
Now,
really good delivery.
He's stressed about the appeal, even though it gets a big inside edge, and so he's trying to act cool. Meanwhile, Qasim's going, hello, would you like to run? I think this would have been out, to be honest. If this had hit, I think he was just gone. Anyway, I've got to tell you something about Muthu Kumaran in a second.
Okay.
When we get this ball done from route, it'll just be one. So, obviously, Malta Day, big medical facility here, and a lot of the Malta Day guys working and involved in that field. Tyrone Peters, who was our referee in the first couple of weeks here, he had a problem with his teeth. He's got these teeth, I think some of them, I can't remember what they're called, but, you know, it's like a plate. It's just basically like, you know, his teeth were falling out.
Yeah.
So anyway, I said, get onto Muthu, he'll sort you out.
And did he?
Spores are wide. Well, Muthu isn't a dentist himself, but he said he'll know one. He said, so go to the captain of Malta Day. That's a pretty good way to go. Sorted him out. Next day, had him in there, even got a special price. It was just a bit of a glue job. And he put Tyrone's mouth back together.
Oh.
I know Amy, Tyrone's fiance, was here. She appreciated it as well. It was, yeah, well done, Muthu. One of the great guys of European cricket. Anyway, this is up in the air, and Srijay, he's done some pretty good things, but he's not going to be able to pull this one back maximal. As Qasim Mohammed goes large, that angle just coming into him from Rao. He knew exactly what to do with it, and this guy is having a fantastic tournament.
What a beautiful shot. What a beautiful shot. And, you know, it's, again, it's not slogging. It's genuine, clean, crisp hitting. Sweet out of the middle of the bat like a bowl of rasmalai. Lovely shot. And,
goes with it.
He just looks, he's not rushed, is he? He's relaxed, he's enjoying himself, stroking the ball around. That was the end of the over as well. So 86 for 3 at the end of 7. Okay, here we go. It's Muthu time. Starts down the leg side to Ajmal.
Yeah, so you probably saw it a second ago. We are now in single digits, Rico. 9 days to go till the Champions League of European Cricket, the ECL, the 3rd edition. We can't wait. 30 national champions plus the European champions. And it's going to be crazy with that format. 3 days per group. It's going to be pretty cutthroat. Ajmal gets one past Kumaran. So the crew, because they're big fans of Muthu, they've started calling him the GOAT. G-O-A-T, greatest of all time.
Yeah.
I mean, he went from a situation yesterday, you know, with the rescheduling where obviously logistically trying to pull his team together at short notice, was able to cobble them together and went from, you know, highly stressful situation to winning a golden ball in the space of about an hour and a half.
Incredible.
He is the GOAT, Muthu. He has a hat-trick on ECN last year, had a hat-trick drop yesterday.
And the GOAT does it again.
Well, I didn't hear that coming. I've heard the duck noise. I think I prefer that to the goat noise. Anyway, Kumaran gets what his teammates couldn't. He gets Qasim Mohammed to play a slightly false shot. Had the field perfectly placed. And, yeah, pretty decent catch taken down there as well on the deep fine leg boundary. Qasim Mohammed, he has to go 38 of 15.
I'm telling you.
The GOAT does it again.
He can't do anything wrong. I don't know why he bowls himself so late. He's the original Bombay mix. You don't know what he's bowling. You don't know what's coming out next. And he manages to get wickets, and he just got one of the top batters of the series, Qasim Mohammed. Qasim Mohammed goes for 38 off the 15th ball he faces. Played his part in this, but he just got the golden touch, doesn't he, Muthu?
Pretty well helped by Sagar Arif down there on the boundary as well. Straight down his throat. Hari Krishna gets a bowl, and yeah, Muthu, he's pretty accurate most of the time. And look, when he is, like I said, he's an awkward kind of a pace because he doesn't really come onto the bat. He could have had a second hat-trick. Unfortunately, Yunus couldn't hold on to the chance yesterday.
What was that? Behind the stumps, was it?
Behind the stumps, just a thick outside edge that kind of rushed Yunus, who...
Hey, listen, I was thinking about the golden ball thing.
Yeah.
And isn't it interesting? See this one first, a little bit leg side-ish. Chase is on. Andre, Iba, get the slide in. And pull the handbrake. They do get there. Yeah, look, isn't it interesting? Because I was thinking about the teams involved in the Golden Balls.
Yeah.
How many of them have repeated?
Yeah,
Malta,
there's a few. Marsa.
Madrid United.
Masita Warriors have had 2 in this tournament.
Yeah.
Southern Crusaders, they had one a couple of years ago. They had one here. So quite a few have had 2. I can't think of anyone's had 3.
No. This is going to be 4 runs. It's a lovely shot. It's a sweep slog to the boundary. Nicely played. And there's Krishnan getting in the act as well. So look, he gives himself room, prepares himself. He steps right across his stumps to play the shot, gets himself in a perfect position and executes it well.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure.
You know what I want you to do?
Yeah.
Well, not you to do, maybe someone like Shazad or Ravi, but we can ask them a question. We've had 40 now, right?
Yeah.
I'll be interested to know a little bit more about them. Which days have they fallen?
Okay.
Which matches? Is it the first match?
Well,
it'd be interesting to just see so we got some sort of pattern.
Going back to what I was saying just a second ago, as we get to the end of the 8th over, it's 95 for 4. There is only one team in the whole of European cricket that's had 3 golden balls.
Oh, there is?
None here in Malta, but it's Madrid United. They were the first ever golden ball in 2020. They won it against Levante.
That's right. They won 2 and lost 1.
They had one against Sporting Alphas late in 2021. And they had one early in 2022 in Khartoum.
The derby, yeah.
The Madrid derby. So they are the only team that I can find that have had 3 golden balls. Here's Michael Nazir getting a ball.
He's got unlucky. The chase is on. He should get there. And the man who had all the trouble with his footwork earlier, Ashad Mohammed, this time doesn't need to rebuild the rope and give himself some room.
I take it back. I found another team. Roma CC have also had 3 golden balls.
Have they?
They were in golden balls 5, 12 and 13. They had one in September 2020 against Bergamo. And they had 2 in 3 days in the ECI, that's the ECS in Rome last year, matches 2 and 14. So there you go, 2 teams that have had 3 golden balls. But you know what we're going to do, and this is going to be super exciting. It's going to take a little bit of time. I know that our great team behind the scenes here at European Cricket, they are going to make golden ball compilations. And so it'll probably be 10 at a time. You can binge watch golden balls. So probably outside the line. Suleiman Saeed says no. So yeah, I think the videos will be about 15 minutes each, because probably a minute and a half, and you can just watch golden balls. So it's probably an hour of golden balls.
I love it.
So now we're up to 40. We'll put those together as soon as we can.
Goes down the ground, takes on the bowler, and he will get it. The fielder desperately lunging upwards, can't do anything about it. Big hit, gets it over Bala Aswaran, and that's 6 runs. And he's put a good innings together here, hasn't he, Muhammad Ajmal? That takes him into the 20s now. 22 and still going strong. Well, he goes for another one, and this will go all the way as well. Shaka Lagya. Too good for the GOAT, that one. Just too good.
Yeah, well, goats can't jump, unfortunately. He ran all the way back here, Muthu. Just set himself. He was hoping he could pull it back, but he couldn't. Ajmal. He's just looked unhurried and in control in this innings, and we think of him as probably more of a bowler than a batter, but I think he's really shown something here.
Yeah, I've liked this knock. I like the way he stroked the ball around. He's got them over the 100 mark as well in this over.
Seems composed, doesn't he? So also got to tell people just about a technical thing we're working on this morning, because this is a rescheduled match. There's going to be a little bit of website maintenance. So the second half of this game, if you're following it on the website, it probably won't be up to date. Oh, we've got a big problem here. Oh, and a bigger problem for Yunus, who can't get a glove on the ball.
Yunus just doesn't get into position. His feet stay planted. Look, he doesn't move from that spot. This should have been out. It's a real horrendous mix-up between the 2 batters. They're not watching each other. And look, he just doesn't want to get into the right position.
Yeah, it's an awkward one, because if he gets behind it, he probably feels like he might not have time to get back to the stumps. But I mean, that was the primary thing he had to do is catch that ball. Anyway, it's 110 for 4 after 9. Yeah, so I know a lot of our viewers, they do like to follow on the website as well, ECN website, europeancricket.com. So yeah, just before everyone starts complaining, there will be some maintenance. So yeah, won't have the live score on the website, only for the second half of this game. Hopefully that'll be it.
It's not a good delivery. This stuff will move through. This is the way he started in his first over. Starting with the leg side wide.
I really had a chat to you. What did you do with your day off? Because
I had
not
a
going to get
very
too many days
relaxing
off.
day.
Yeah,
I didn't talk much. That's for sure.
that's good.
After,
I did.
after a few marathon days and exciting days. But yeah, just took it nice and easy. Went for a nice. I love walking down the front. I love
it's
it.
brilliant, isn't it?
It's just beautiful. And it was
Plenty
a nice
of water
day
to look at
yesterday.
here in Malta.
Yeah, it always amazes me, Vinny, that every time we come in, no matter what time of year it is so busy.
Yeah.
So many people come to Malta, and why not? Malta is a beautiful place, but it's always busy. It was lovely to be out on the front, enjoying the good weather. This one's been played away. Will just be a single, and won't mind that, Muthu, because it means that Hari Krishnana will come on strike, so they keeps Ajmal.
They bat pretty deep,
Set
Sweet
better out.
United. I mean, Krishnan is a guy we've seen a bit off with the bat. And he always impresses, but he's finding himself down 6 or 7 more often than not in this series.
Muthu, can he get another? Can he stop them getting to the 120 as well? Krishnan needs to get bat on the ball. That's the key thing for him.
Muthu's always good for 3 for, so I've still got him for 2 more wickets.
Well, this one is pretty close, and he's given him. Okay, well, I'm wondering where this is pitching, but the umpire deciding, yeah, it's full enough. Well, you said you always
It's
back him for
only,
3.
does it hit him in line or not? It's an interesting one. I mean, if it does hit him in line, I don't see it really missing the stumps for line.
I think it's too much. Oh, well.
I don't think it's not going down leg side. Is it going over the top?
I think it hits him outside the line. They look with the bat, he takes a big step across, hits him pretty high up on the thigh pad area as well. So
I'm going to say it's umpire's call for me on impact. Let's see where it actually hits him here. Does it hit him in line with off? Maybe. I think maybe. You can't see the stumps. I told you he's good for 3 for, so there's one of them anyway. So Muthu does get the wicket, and Sweetie moves their 5th, 113 for 5.
Yeah, Krishnan will go for 7 of the 6 balls he plays.
Umar Khan comes in.
He's got to go, yeah. I mean, it's the right. Have a go, and they're going to muff it. They muff it up. Oh, dear. Well, I'll tell you what. Cornelius is having a bad day.
I mean,
underarm throw back to Muthu here. That's all you need. But he probably remembers what Muthu did last year.
Instead of letting the ball do the work, he tries to run it in for a touchdown and then tries to throw it. I don't think, with all fairness to Malta Day, I don't think I've ever seen a worse fielding team for balls that are around the pitch area because there's so many bloopers. And now Muthu almost gets clotheslined. There was last year where Muthu dropped a catch and then missed that easy one.
That's why.
The other day they allowed 2 byes, remember, off the last ball, and Muthu took out the stumps and he was too late.
Gone. Adios, Pelota. That is big. That is humongous. Wow, that is come out of the middle of that bat. Que golpe fuerte. Eso es muy dulce. Más dulce de tarta de chocolate. Adios, Pelota.
It's been a brilliant innings from Ajmal, really. And that's gone miles. That went into the grandstand. Luckily, it hasn't filled up yet.
Well, that's why he had to get there. That's why he wanted to get to the other end, because he wants to get the 120. He's got the 120.
That's why even if you do run out Umar Khan, it's worth it to get this man on strike. 2 to come.
Bowled him, and that's the 3rd. And the GOAT does it again. Well, he's applauding the batter. Well, that's why he's such a good man. He's such a good sportsman. He knows that it's been a good knock from Ajmal. So he's not celebrating his wicket. He's saying, yeah, okay, you batted well. Watch this. He's coming down. He's giving the batter applause. A bit of an inside edge on this. Yeah. It was a good knock. But once again, Muthu Kamran, the captain of Malta Day, a.k.o. the GOAT, gets another. It's another 3 for.
And that's not sarcastic applause either. I mean, he's just a genuinely nice guy.
He's a super bloke.
Yeah, he appreciates the fact that Ajmal did bat really well, but eventually the GOAT gets his man, and so Ajmal goes for 36 off 17. Well, I called the 3 for. He's just always good for 3 wickets, isn't he? Number 3 on his back. He might even get a chance for a 4th as Ruby will face the last ball. 120 plus this for Sweet United.
Yes, he's got him. He's going to be a madman. Muthu saying, you see where he's going?
I'm not super sure that I think he might be too quick. Maybe he's already out there. I don't think he's going to appeal.
Well, he's asking the question. Now, he is the captain, so he could probably turn around and say, look,
the umpire's in the way, so we can't really see. Probably not going to.
Well, he's out of his crease.
Yeah. But it's hard to see when he hits the stumps.
The thing is, the bat is on the line, so he's always out. The bat is on the line. Look, he's on the line. So I think this is probably Muthu.
I'll probably say not out.
Hang on a minute.
It's not going to cost him a run or anything. He's not even facing. So
it's the last ball, so it makes no difference. Muthu probably just giving him a little reminder.
That's a signal, though.
And he gets a 4 for Muthu. Forget about the run out. Just do the business at the other end. Knocked him over. Takade style. Muthu come around. He can't do anything wrong, can he?
What he has done is he's fired up Sweet United bench. They're all on their feet. And, Muthu, 4 wickets for Muthu. He is a wicket-taking machine. 4 for 19 of his 2 overs. And Sweet United, they're going to finish 120 for 7. A fair few above average. Malta Day, they need someone to go on a heater. Who will it be? Perhaps Srijay Patel coming back in. They might get a big one out of Sathi. No Stanislaus in the lineup. But Malta Day, well, he sent in Sweetie. There are a fair few big hits coming. And Neil, he looked like he was going to go large, but then this is a brilliant catch by Srijay Patel.
Absolute superb. And not only does he take one, he takes one running to the left, and then he takes one running to the right. And, well, look at this. This is the man. Watch the bat here. There goes the bat as well. And then he couldn't catch it. And, well, he did play some nice shots, did Amir Imran. I mean, his running wasn't very good. And then, well, the bat he was throwing away was the bat he couldn't use when he gave his wicket away. You had a soft dismissal from him. But that then brought out Qasim Mohammed, who is in the form of his life at the moment. He's just batting so swiftly, so smoothly, dispatching balls all over the ground to the boundary.
I mean, this is why I often say it. It's the most entertaining cricket in the world. That's just 10 overs of cricket. And look at all of this action that we're going to see. We saw the risky business, which we'll probably see in a little while. This is another great running catch from Srijay Patel. He goes to his left, he goes to his right.
Here we go.
Yep. And here is Rope Gate.
Andre, Iba, I'm loving this from the fielder. He says, Arshad Mohammed says, well, you know what? If I move the boundary, it can never be a 4.
That's so good. But look, I think that when it comes down to it, Malta Day, they're giving 100%. That's what we expect from them. But yeah, Qasim Mohammed batted really well. And Ajmal kind of stole his thunder a little bit, I think, towards the end. Muthu came on and he just started taking wickets for fun. That's what he likes to do. But yeah, Ajmal, he kind of changed gears from using the pace to making the pace, and then he came up with a couple of really big hits towards the end of the innings. That was reasonably big, but there's one that went into the grandstand. And then more chaos. Malta Day, I mentioned balls near the pitch, not really their forte. And Yunus just basically yorks his captain there. This was the one I'm talking about. That was absolutely smashed. But yeah, Malta Day, it looks not out of the question, but someone's going to have to bat really, really well if they're going to chase these down. But Muthu stole the show with 4 wickets at the death. Yeah, 4 wickets. He just comes on too late, doesn't he? 4 for 19. He came on and he bowled the 8th and the 10th. And you just think that when you're someone that's always picking up wickets, he's always taking, as Vinny said, he's always taking on average 3 wickets every time he comes on to bowl. He's got to bowl higher up. I think his variations of pace will cause problems at the top order as we have a look at the scorecard. Yeah, looking at this, you can see that Qasim Mohammed top scores, 38 off 15, and you kind of expect that. But for me, Ajmal, who's kind of, to me, he's a bowler who bats, but he looked really composed. I like the way he started his innings, scored his runs quickly with an absence of real risk in his batting until he eventually went towards the end. 4 for 19, Kumar, and we had to wait a while to get him, but he did snap 4 wickets up, and then 2 for 13. Arif, I think, bowled pretty well as well. The other one went to Gosh, but yeah, he bowled a few bad balls in there. He did get the wicket of Yadav, but then also gave a few gifts to the new batter, Qasim Mohammed, who started with back-to-back maximos. We'll take a break. We'll be back in around about 10 minutes, taking you into the second half of this match 80, rescheduled today on the Saturday morning, and it will be Malta Day chasing 121 for victory. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Full. Hope you're enjoying your Saturday morning so far, and enjoy your weekend with us here on ECN. You're watching the FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back. The umpires make their way back out into the middle. Umpire Suleiman and umpire Mac, and followed by the very bright and exuberant and dashing Sweet United. I'm loving their kits, you know, loving the orange. It's got a little bit of the old 70s type of football tops, isn't it, with the numbers on the back, and then loving the baggies. I do like the baggies. And Vibha Yadav has opted to have a more traditional type of cap, but yeah, they're looking the business, aren't they? And they are a team that are flying high at the moment, unbeaten. And we've just seen them with the bat, just seen some of their key players perform. Though Yadav himself wasn't able to get going. It's a good knock from Qasim Mohammed, 38 of 15. And I think the left-hander, Abjamal, he batted beautifully for 36 of 17. And a good supporting role there from Imran Amir, though he hasn't quite hit his straps with his best form yet, but still they get the runs on the board, don't they? Sweet United 127, and they just have so much depth in their side that nobody seems to panic. There doesn't seem to be any pressure or any better to have to try and perform. They're all more than capable of getting the runs on the board. Umar Khan is the bowler who's warming up. He'll be bowling the first over, and he'll be bowling to Shijal Patel, a guy that excites me. I mean, we saw him in the field, took two superb catches, brilliant catches, but with the bat, I think he's got something to give, but he's maybe a little bit unlike the Sweet United batters. He's a little bit too aggressive at times and can get himself out. But look, he's one to watch. Look at the field. I'm liking this one. So here they've got the slip in place and very tight on the offside and just free on the leg side. Got the man back at square leg and long on. That's the two players that are back. The other man on the leg side is just on the 45. But to really put in the pressure on here, it's almost like a sea of orange on the offside. Umar Khan is the bowler. There we go. First delivery off the reply. 121 required for victory. Bad ball and slip almost in play straight away. And, was heading towards slip. Swung a lot for Umar. So first runs on the board. That'll do nicely. A lot of swing there. I think the man at slip is now rethinking him standing in that position. Whacked, gone, 4 runs. That's what he does. He's not there to hang around, Sujal Patel. And this goes in the mid-wicket area. I'm just wondering whether there'll be a change here quickly. Look, a little bit too short. I just get the feeling here this time around Umar Khan just held that across the seam, tried to say he could compensate from some of that big swing. Whacked away. I wonder if he's wearing his beanie under the helmet as well. He obviously feels the cold, does Patel. Good start from him. Umar Khan gets the ball back from Vibha Yadav and a few words as well. Words of encouragement, I'm sure. Let's see what he's able to do with this one. Patel in the area of Yadav, and Yadav holds on to the catch. He doesn't drop too many. And here's another one from Vib. And he just acknowledges us and all of you at home with a little nod to the camera. He knows where the cameras are. Patel, disappointing. He doesn't get under this at all, does he? I'm here, relax. That's what that means. So disappointment as Patel will have to go. Yeah, just watch the shot again. He has the opportunity to get right under this. He doesn't. Look, watch. He hits it pretty flat, doesn't loft it. And as a result of that, Vibha Yadav takes a very comfortable cat. So that's one key player who goes cheaply, really, you have to say. It's a 4 and out for Patel. And Yadav just been in such good form all round, isn't he? Great all rounder. He's a great asset to have in your side. It, makes it look easy. And Umar Khan, just like that, picks up his first wicket. The new batter comes out, and it's Azim Sathi, who incidentally, after his heroic bowling yesterday, didn't get a bowl in this one. Quite amazing. Bowled a maiden in the 9th over in the match that then went to the golden ball. Rico Fool here, and joining me back in the commentary box is Mr. Maximo.
Thanks very much, Rico. Yeah, Umar holds the record for most consecutive illegal deliveries. But started with a wide. He's come reasonably good now. So, yeah, Sathi comes a bit of a key, doesn't he, with the back. Can he fire? Interesting he didn't get a bowl. We've got a few bowlers coming in. So, obviously, maybe just having a rest from that aspect of the game. Kumaran did a good job at the death. Just a reminder for everyone, that our website, just a bit of a maintenance at the moment issue. And so, a scorecard, I don't think will be updated. So, before that starts, the complaints start flooding in. We should have that sorted fairly shortly.
Another wide. Just has issues controlling the swing sometimes.
Yeah, so speaking of Umar Khan, the first time he bowled in ECS cricket, he bowled 8 consecutive wides. I think one of them might have been no ball, before he got a legal ball. But then he bowled 6 that were fine. Yeah. So obviously he's a decent bowler, we know that now. But as far as the longest over, it was 15 balls for quite a while. But now, it got beaten in Barcelona last year. Yunus tries to force the issue, gets one. It was Adil Arif. He bowled a 16 ball over, and that was on the 15th of November last year. FanCode versus Trinidad Royal Stars. Listen to this. Dot wide, wide, leg by, 5 wides, wide, 4, 1, wide, 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 no ball, wide, no ball plus 1, 1, wicket.
Wicket.
So it finished with a wicket. I think we cut it together for social media and say sometimes the 16th ball is the lucky one.
Yeah, the lucky one.
Sweet 16. Hello to Nad K as well, who's joined us in the chat. Nice to have you back, Nad. Long time no see. All right, Sathi wants to go large here.
There's a double sound here. Does this hit the deck and come back and hit him?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Interesting. He's one bat, yeah, it does. Look, comes right back and clonks him back. One batter that his form goes hot and cold so quickly, doesn't he? Sometimes he's like a rocket. Other times he's like
a snail. Like the shower when you can't quite get the temperature right. It's just one extreme to the other. Umar kept things reasonably quiet. Boundary here. Gets them on track, though. Gets them that 12 and over that they need.
Nice looking shot. Trying to pierce the field, but unable to. Well stopped. So we'll get the single. We'll go back on strike. End of the over. 9 for 1.
Yeah, Aja. You heard that? Come for the run. Probably one of the few Punjabi words I know. Let's talk golden ball. And, well, we're back in single digits because we had golden ball yesterday, and wasn't it a crazy one? Now, Rico, I know you went here, but Malta Day, golden ball 40 was one of the most memorable finishes I think we've ever seen. And it just reminds us, just when we think we've seen it all, we'll see something we've never seen before on ECN.
Yeah, Malta needed 7 of 12 deliveries, weren't able to get it. It was quite amazing. And Azim Sathi, the man who's out there at the moment with the bat, just getting ready to take strike again, bowl the 9th over and bowl a maiden. I just think that's amazing. I
also have some team news.
Tell me.
International team news.
Yeah.
The Austrians have arrived. They're actually here at the ground already. They're running about 2 hours quicker than they thought they might be. So that's great
news. Are they having a snooze?
Probably. It's been a big trip to get him here logistically. It's a great effort.
We're going to have to give them, when they take the field of play, we have to give them a standing ovation because that is commitment for you. It really is.
Yeah, it just shows these guys are so proud to be able to represent their countries.
Jamal, well, a good spell here from him. It gets him the player of the match performance. It doesn't start well because he gets blasted once again in that vacant mid-wicket area. This is a nice shot. It wasn't a bad delivery, but he plays this really well, Sathi.
I like this. Sathi actually just stands still and swings away here. He's not charging. He's just basically reacting. And that one was, I suppose, kind of in the slot. But I suppose it's a risky shot because it is ball. It's hitting the stumps. But, yeah, I think Azim, he's probably been a bit guilty. Well, there comes the ball.
Take cover. Incoming.
He's been a bit guilty of just not watching the ball. I know it sounds like a basic, but he's just kind of playing the same shot to every ball and hoping for the best. Well, let's see if he can gain some fluency in his innings, because he is one guy that could take the game away from Sweetie.
Ajmal, first ball, gets blasted for 4. Second one, could be a wicket. And should be a wicket and will be a wicket. So we've seen that before, and it is Amir Imran who takes the catch. Never shows any emotions, does he? And Sathi, well, I suppose he's probably thinking he got to get on with it. But gives the catch. No mistakes at all.
It's a similar
from
shot,
the fielder.
similar shot, but different result. Kind of goes to what I'm saying. He's been playing the same shot. I mean, the first one was a bit straighter. He was able to hit it to the leg side. This one, it was a couple of stumps outside off, and so the result was a little leading edge, which popped up. It was a pretty good catch by Amir, wasn't it? Who had to kind of wrestle the sun a little bit. Nazir comes to the crease at number 3. Yeah, Malta, they're going to have a crack at this, but with no Stanislaus, it's looking like a tall order to chase down this 121, especially against an undefeated Sweet United side that are chock full of confidence.
Yeah, and it's going to be difficult for them, of course. Samuel Stanislaus not in the side today. He was key with the bat, wasn't he? 47 or 20 yesterday. But, well, Michael, he made a good contribution yesterday with 38 not out of 20. He was player of the match in that golden ball victory. I mean, that was so key, wasn't it? He's not. Let's see if he can put a good performance in together here and get a partnership going with Eunice. Just goes paddling at this one and goes through. Good bit of zip there from Ajmal, bowling well. Like I said, nine up play the match performance maybe, batted really well, played a really nice innings to help his team to get to the 120. Made 36 off just 17, and now he's got a wicket to his name as well. Once again to Nazir. Nazir steps across this time, plays this nicely, that'll be 4 runs. And well, that's part of the boundary rope that had needed to be repaired earlier. And this time, ball goes all the way, just guides his away, nicely done.
Using the pace, and we saw Mohamed Ajmal do that pretty well when he was batting actually. This time he gets a bit of his own medicine. Nazir gets his first boundary. You're trying to work out where these runs are going to come from. You got someone like Venkat Rao who's listed at 10. I mean, they had high hopes he could be a middle order. Bit of an engine room for them. Hasn't really worked out with the bat for him so far. But maybe someone's going to have a heater. For me, the fact that Srijay Patel and Santi have gone early, that's concerning to say the least.
Had to be quick here. I like in the running here. They go straight away. Very good from Cornelius Eunice. He's backing up very well and put enough pressure on the fielder to not allow him to pick the ball up cleanly. Left and right combination is key. The other thing, of course, Malta Day, whatever happens in this one, they do it again after this match. So it's about going into the next match in a good bit of form. They don't want to throw this away. They don't want to be beaten heavily here. Trying to take some positives out of the match as well. This one gets guided away. He opts to guide this rather than hit it. I think it creeps up on him a little bit, but I think left-handers normally are very good. They prefer the ball in this area, but he doesn't really play the aggressive shot as we come to the end of the over. So 2 overs down here. It gives us a chance to have a look at the standings as well.
Yeah, and all teams, I think, appreciating the opportunity to replay some of the matches that were washed out, and we had some crazy weather. But you can see that the bottom 2 teams will be eliminated after the end of the group stage, which is Thursday night. So Victoria Lions, it's hard to see them finding a way out. But then the competition's going to be on. Gozo CC once again find themselves at the precipice. They've never quite made a final. They've always been on the border. Let's see. And look, the higher up you finish, the easier your final series is going to be. So if you get a top 2 spot, you go straight to the semi-finals. If you get 3rd or 4th, you're 1 win away from a semi-final. And if you are 5th, 6th, 7th, or 8th, you're 2 wins away from a semi-final. So we'll have elimination day on Friday, which sounds pretty ominous. I suppose it is, because 4 games, 4 teams are eliminated from the competition. Here's Viboy Yadav, who's coming on in the 3rd over. Often gets the 1st and last, but they've held him back for the 3rd. Still a power play over for Viboy.
Yeah, a bit of discussion going on here. Not sure what it is. I'm going to talk with the man who's the 3rd man.
I think they've sorted it out now. Anyway, let's rock and roll. Over number 3.
Straight through from Yadav, nicely bowled.
And Eunice is a funny one. He does tend to like to hit that leg side, but actually he looks okay on the offside, especially if it's short. He can cut pretty well. I think just sometimes he makes up his mind that he wants to heave regardless, and that's going to be dangerous to Yadav, who almost rips his loft stump out of the ground there with a fairly full delivery.
He likes the guide in that 3rd man backward point area, but no guide in this. This is like a guided missile that goes over cow corner. Big hit. Manos arriba, árbitro, porque eso es una cita.
That's exactly what I was just saying. He said, look, I don't really care where this ball is, but this is where I'm going to put it. And yeah, Cornelius, when he's at his best, he gets on a run of these, he's very hard to stop. It's high risk. Yeah, it's kind of flying by the seat of your pants, but yeah, can't get the score moving quickly.
Yeah, nice stroke to Yadav. Under a bit of pressure. Oh, well, he smashes this one as well. And it's going to be just stopped.
Well, he has to get his skates on now.
Oh, terrible mix-up. What is going on today with the running? This gets fired in, well backed up. And the two batters now having a little bit of an argy-bargy with each other in the minute.
Well,
how you don't get two here, I never know.
Yunus, I'm assuming, his whole life flashes before his eyes, but he probably thinks it's going for 4, and Nazir probably thinks it's going for 4. And then Nazir, again, it's just the old see no evil, hear no evil. He turned his back on Yunus, went over the keeper, and then got thrown to the bowler. Chaos, and that's just a long single in the end.
I like the way it doesn't turn his back on him. He then goes on his knees and does a prayer for his partner that he gets back okay. But fortunately, he does.
Nazir just trying the little nurdle there, and he's just hoping it's a little edge on that. Not so little that it goes to the keeper, though. And Nazir's a funny one. There's a line between kind of using the pace and being a bit too passive. I think sometimes he limits himself. I'd like to see him get across and try to swing and be a bit more proactive, swing behind square like this.
Well, this is big. He goes and he goes and he goes. Balle, kinna sona. Aha. That's the way we like it. Yeah, we do. Well, this over. We'll just keep him in it. That's for sure. And Yadav, he finds himself being pasted for the boundary by both batters now for Maximos.
Yeah, you've got to be brave. Yadav gets it slightly wrong, probably slides into the body of Nazir. I wonder what length he'll bowl this one.
Count gone behind and nicely done, no problems at all. A good catch by Hari Krishnan. Doesn't let Vibha Yadav down. So Yadav, well, he gets a bit of punishment, doesn't he, from both batters. But look, trying to make a bit of room for himself and play this out on the off. Gets a little snick. Yadav gets his man. And that will be the end of Mark Nazir. He'll have to go.
Yeah, so I think the footwork is what makes this difficult for Nazir. I think the last one, he kind of held his line. If anything, he got inside the ball a little bit. But have a look at the footwork. His outside leg, that front foot goes even further. And that's why it makes it hard to really offer too much. He's only ever going to get a little edge on that, really. Or maybe a bigger edge. There were the two options. As it was just a feather. Well held behind the stumps by Hari Krishnan. End of the power play as well. So Vibor gets the last laugh. Goes for 13 though in the third. 32 for 3.
Lovely sunny day here in Malta. This is the Malta International Cricket Ground. And it certainly looks a picture.
I know that some of the Austrians have joined us, and yeah, we're so looking forward to seeing them on the field. Going to be a pretty exciting afternoon. Might be some of them there, Rico.
Yeah, liking this, and well, they've had a long journey. Looking a little bit tired, but I think just soaking up some of the sunshine, and I'm sure pretty soon they'll be getting themselves warmed up and going through the paces. And what is going to be a first here, the first time outside of Spain, we're going to see some international cricket. And those guys there, well, some of those guys will be taking on the Malta international side. I'm sure you're looking forward to that as much as we are. It's going to be an absolute cracker.
Here's Imran getting a ball.
And could get a wicket straight up. It's going to drop nowhere. Oh.
Yeah, see that one batter, Rao was looking for a second, but I think that Yunus was happy with just the single. Yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how Austria go against Malta. I mean, Malta, more of their guys will have had more recent match experience. Austria, I think, if you go by the performance in the ECC last year, for example, I think Austria probably showed a bit more than Malta did. Malta ended up getting eliminated by France in the crazy golden ball in the rain, where you had the day off. Left us to get wet. The only rain we had the whole time. You in your slippers and you have probably a little brandy in your lounge chair watching it. So yeah, Malta finished 5th in their group. Austria, well, they finished 3rd in their group. They were up with Spain and Ireland in their group.
Oh.
Well, I mean, you know what? We talked about dentists before. That if this is hit, then Hari Krishnan is going to have to make a trip to the dentist because he doesn't have his helmet on. There's only one place this is going if there's an edge, and that's straight into the face of Krishnan. Luckily, he misses it.
Wow.
Dear me. Oh, that scared me.
I think it was more than a dentist he would have been going to. This one is going all the way. And, well, nice to see some of the Austrian boys a little bit lively. Wanted to get in the action. Oh, earlier he jumped off the stands there to try and take this one. Big hit, though. Goes for a Maximo.
Don't want to ping a hammy before the first game's even started.
Just watch this. He says, I'll have it. But he didn't. Good effort. They're keen. They're keen.
The coach is too happy about that.
They've been sat a long time. They want to get into the action.
Hello to Pierce Fletcher. Good morning, Biff. Nice to see you in the chat. I'll answer your question in a second. First, we'll see Eunice going large, and he's going to give more fielding practice to the Austrians. Maximo, 6 more. And, well, they needed someone to fire. And right now, you can see Eunice trying to make a game of this.
Yeah, he's putting it right in the swing zone, isn't it, to the left-hander. And Cornelius Eunice is saying, bring it on. That's just where I like it. Surely this one's got to be outside the off. Flat bats it down the ground. The other will do the fielding.
Shows he's not just getting too carried away with that leg side, Cornelius. Yeah, Pierce, so there's a few strikes going on in Central Europe at the moment with airlines and things like that. So the Spanish team, unfortunately, their travel plans were cancelled, and it was impossible to get them here any other way in time. Oh, there's the fumble, but it's going to be trouble. Big trouble. It's going to be a run out. And so they say don't run on a misfield. I guess it depends. And Eunice, after all that he's done in this innings, he's going to be run out at the non-striker's end. It's a self-inflicted wound for Malta Day, who are 48 for 4.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Vinny. Never run on a misfield. I mean, the fielder's charging in. He doesn't pick it up cleanly, but he recovers. And, yeah, Amir makes no mistakes. And that's a cheap way to lose a wicket, especially when Eunice was just starting to get hold of it.
And yeah, I wouldn't say never run on a misfield, but at least you need to know how far away from the fielder it's gotten. And that one was just very, very close to the fielder to pick it up after an extra bounce, and then, yeah, an easy bounce throw into the bowler. So, yeah, that really does hurt. 48 for 4. Yeah, so as far as the Spanish travel plans, and they couldn't have gotten here in time. So instead of that 3-way series now, it's just a bilateral series with Malta versus Austria. And that's a best of 7 series. It'll start around lunchtime. So there are 5 matches today, 2 ECS catch-up matches, and then we'll have the first of the 3 matches today following that in the ECI.
Yeah, just an update. Mohammed Amjad is not on the field of play at the moment. It's been replaced by Alian Hassan. So it's injury to Ajmal. So that was what was going on earlier.
Yeah.
Just wondering what there was a change around, another player came on.
Hopefully not too serious, because he really did bat well earlier on. Yeah, Aslan Ahmed is going to grab the ball in over number 5. Because the thing is, Rico, they're actually on the pace. They're going that 12 and over, but they've lost Eunice, who was having a pretty good time. He'd faced 9 balls, 3 had gone for Maximos, but he gets run out at the non-strikers end, maybe trying to get the strike back. There was hesitation there. There was miscommunication there. It's cost him his wicket. Now it's a long way back for Malta Day to keep this pace, this 12 and over pace going. Really can't have bad overs at all. Otherwise, this game can drift away real quick.
Ahmed down the leg side. Doesn't quite get hold of it like he would like to. That's a rail, but he was saying that he's somebody who, if he gets himself in, can crash the ball about a little bit. So they've still got batters out there. I know that Sagaruth, he's certainly not going to hang around. He can play some good shots. The thing is, though, when you go back and have a look at this scorecard, you'll see batters have made starts, but not being able to go on. And that's the difference, really, sometimes. Once you get in, you've got to make it count.
That's true. 50's up low for Malta Day.
Wide ball. Another one. That's a difficult one for Hari Krishnan to take. He may be just standing a little bit further back than perhaps he needs to. He's making it awkward taking it on the bounce.
Hello to Marnus, who's joined us in the chat. And Nad says he's got a birthday coming up, so happy birthday for next Thursday, Nad. Look, I think if I had to give one tip for running between the wickets, I'd say look at your partner. Look at your partner more. Don't get caught ball watching. You know how we were saying that body language is everything? Because we saw that funny byplay between Yadav and Amir before. But body language is everything. I mean, if you are not looking at your partner, you can't see what they're doing. And essentially, you want to mimic what your partner's doing. If they're running, you want to run. If they're stopping, you want to stop. I think get a sense of where the ball is, but then get that eye contact. And that's what top-level players do when there's a big crowd, for example. They can't really hear themselves calling.
He's played out well. Chases on for the fielder, but he's going to have to give it up because that's 4 runs. Nicely played. I like the way he gets to the pitch of this, and well, Atar Rabi chases it hard, but that's all he does do. He's just going to have to pick it up and the other side of the fence. Good shot.
Yeah, 94, I think, is the average score in this series. Over all time here, it's 90 in ECS cricket. I want to see what the scores are like in this Malta Austria series. You expect it probably goes up a bit. As batters more likely to go on with innings when they're in. Will the par be something like 110, 120? Hard to say. I mean, even at the international level, we've seen some low-scoring games as well. I just think with bowlers, there's just, at the international level, there's much less margin for error.
Yeah, I think with bowlers, as you say, I think the fielding is sharper as well.
Yeah.
So, you know, they'll be tighter in the field. There'll be some good stops, good catching, the players. I mean, that's where I've seen the big difference in European cricket is in the field. He's right in the slot. It's up in the air. 2 men coming through. One's got to put a name on it, and it will be very, very well held by the captain, Anil Kadir. It was a race on between Kadir and Yadav. Kadir gets there, holds on to the catch. Difficult catch because he's coming a long way. He's on the boundary, and look how far he's coming to take this. He gets inside the 30-yard circle and takes it. And delight for the bowler, Arslan Ahmed. Picks up a wicket, and that will be the end of another batter. So Sagar Arif will have to depart.
All right.
Right to the end of the over.
Have you noticed this, Rico? Had an update yesterday.
Shipped. They're shipped. Okay.
I have been told now that the robots have been shipped. Now.
Okay.
They told me originally that the...
I love the way you always say, they told me. You're not putting yourself...
My Mandarin isn't great, but I was told that, that it would arrive. Estimated arrival date, 21st of February to 11th of March. So potentially a few days before, potentially, let's say, halfway through the tournament. I think it's just a default setting, but there's a few things that they're saying on that tracking page which are concerning me. And I'll come back to that in a second. This is our Robothon appeal. We have funded 2 robot mascot costumes for Khartoum, and we want them there for the ECL. So stand by for further updates. Here's Imran to bowl the 6th.
And this has just been sliced up in the air, won't go anywhere.
Yeah,
a couple of times the ball's ended up there. I mean, when you think where the score is and what they require here, I'm surprised they haven't got, they're not keeping the mid-wicket in that area to the left-hander.
True.
Plenty of people just, well, he's bringing one across. Well, he's doing it now.
The right-hander now anyway. So here's the thing. It's probably a default setting, but I saw something concerning.
Oh dear, what?
First it said no tracking updates available yet. So I'm like, that's fine. So this is what that screen said. But it also had, like, in grey, really light font, estimated delivery date, April 28th. But I'm assuming that's just like a placeholder, right? I don't, because I didn't have any specific information. So anyway, robots coming soon at the ECC in September, maybe. But look, let's just see how it goes. The robots have been shipped, though. They have been shipped.
Well, put it this way. If they don't get there for the ECL, we'll have them for ECC, right?
Yeah, I hope so, as long as they haven't been lost by then.
Hello to Graham Doolan, who joins us on the strike. And talking about strike, there's a strike there for Amir. He gets right through, knocks him over, and he's delighted about it. He does like to show his emotions sometimes. It's good delivery. This one just nips away. Look at he's absolutely loving it, isn't he? Absolutely loving it.
Flicks top of the stumps, doesn't it? Middle and off. And see the batter tries to go leg side. Well, there's the GOAT. He's done some pretty good things. They do say a 4-for is about the equivalent of 100 in T10 cricket. But right now, he's just struggling to get his helmet on. He's an on-striker's end, but Mata Day, well, they'll be happy they've got the full complement today because they still do have 4 wickets in hand, 59 for 6.
Muthu sorting himself out, and the non-strikers. Then there's another new batter comes out.
Bala Eswaran is the new batter. Imran provides a good slow bowling option for Sweetie. You are pretty pace heavy. It's well bowled.
Eswaran is the batter.
Amir could still come good when you consider that Sweetie are 12-0 and he hasn't really fired with the bat too often. He's ready to improve their batting even more. Eswaran pats this one back.
Get the feeling they're running a little bit behind on time here, the way that Amir is running back to his mark.
I like the hustle.
Play that towards mid-wicket, and no real sense of urgency from the fielder out there. Qasim Mohammed gets there, gets the throw in, and end of the over. So tidy over. He's bowled well, hasn't he? He's picked up a wicket. Just going for, I guess, for 18. He's spelt.
Yeah. So looking at the bowlers, all 5 have picked up a wicket. So good team effort. Okay, Yadav went for 13 of his over, but everyone else very consistent with 9s. Bilal Kadir is going to bowl, and he is so good at getting a wicket first ball. Let's see what he can do here to Eswaran. 7th over.
It's with a full toss.
Just thinking about these Austrian guys. I mean, can you imagine, even 5 years ago, let's say, that you'd have teams getting flown country to country to play T10 cricket, to be shown on television? Well, that's gone. And that's a pretty tame end for Muthu. Well, he might be the GOAT, but the GOAT was tamed this time, as that ball never touches the ground from the moment it leaves Bilal's hand. It just almost like throwing it against a wall. It comes back and he does the rest and gets down low, showing you can bend down. 7 wickets down now in Malta Day. You'd have to say that this innings is falling apart, 61 for 7.
Yeah, it's a very simple wicket for the captain. He's got a knack, isn't he? Picking up wickets.
He does. He did get it first ball, didn't have to wait too long. Yeah, no Stanislaus certainly hurts the Malta Day batting. He is a match winner. Yeah, but just think about the Austrians. I know it's been a bit of an arduous journey, but I think those guys, they cannot wait to get out there and represent their country. Yeah, ICC cricket and international cricket's been around a while, no doubt. There's a few factors here in 2019, the fact that all T20 internationals became official T20 internationals. But now, yeah, the level of production that Spring Productions is able to afford the cricketers is really wonderful. Edged and dropped as a regulation.
No ball called.
Wow, okay.
No ball called as well. So no ball was called.
So it was all right for Krishnan. Yeah, overstepping.
And
Krishnan will say he heard the call.
Yeah. Interesting one. He shouldn't be bowling it.
Haven't seen too many of those in Malta. Bowlers have been pretty good.
Free hit coming up then, so licensed to get off the mark, Pinto Ghosh. And he hits it pretty well. Yadav will do the fielding. Just will be a single.
I'm going to go back into my account to see if I have an updated.
Yeah, just keep an eye on that April thing. That's a bit worrying.
I can tell you what, my spam count's gone up about, it's gone up about 1,600% ever since I ordered this thing. And I can't really unsubscribe because I need to get the emails that tell me what's going on with this.
This one, yeah, he does get back just in time.
It says tracking information not available yet. So it's early, but I have heard they've shipped. All right. Oh, okay.
Oh dear, I didn't like the sound of that. What was that?
Well, it just says it was shipped out. Hold on, where are we at? End of the 7th over? All right. 65 for 7. So what's coming up, this our other catch-up match, Malta Day and Sweetie United. News from the toss. Sweetie winning the toss and electing to bat. So they'll get to bat first again. Vibor Yadav with the captain's armband today for Sweetie United. So, yeah, nice for him. And for Malta Day, well, Stanislaus is welcome back into their lineup. So pretty handy player to come in, isn't it? So that's coming up 10-10. So about 20 minutes away from a start there, right here on the European Cricket Network. Okay, so it's not saying 28th, it's saying 18th of April. But it's, look, it says package in transit. So my
What's
feeling,
it coming in a dinghy?
No, my feeling is that they're just setting my sights low and it'll come quicker. That's what these companies do. Let me read this disclaimer on this tracking page. All right, it's a bit long. It's a long sentence, so I'll wait for this ball from Arslan Ahmed first. Just like I said to Marsa in the 9th over yesterday, remain calm. All right. Due to the pandemic situation, the current capacity of air transport is very limited. Warehouses of all major logistics companies have overcrowded and waiting for further arrangements. In order to protect your rights and interests, please pay attention to the logistics tracking information. That sounds like it's going to be late. Or they're trying to set my sights low.
I'm not very optimistic. Let's just put it that way. You know you're going to get a lot of stick if they don't turn up. Well, if they don't turn up on time, anyway, you get stick. If they don't turn up.
Because Corey was giving me stick about this as well.
Yeah.
No one's done more for these robots than I have. Maybe Wayne. but no one has done more to try and get these robots
If
ordered.
they don't turn up, we're going to get...
Compromised my credit card already. That's been cancelled. I didn't tell you about that. Credit card company thinks there's something dodgy going on.
We will get a makeup artist to come with all the face paint and whatever and get you looking like a robot. I reckon that will be your forfeit. What do you reckon, folks? Is that the forfeit? What's Vinny's forfeit if the robots don't turn up? Let's say they don't turn up in week 1.
Let's not even go down that path, okay? We'll be fine.
Oh, banks this one in short, and it was never going to be stopped by the keeper, and it will be 4 byes.
Yeah, I think it is byes. And I tell you what, when you're about Arslan Ahmed's pace, I mean, I'm a bit scared for his big toe here. I thought it's almost bounced his big toe. It's so short to get it up that high. And Krishnan, it was a double bouncer for him, and ends up just booting it away for 4 byes.
I reckon Arslan Ahmed is the shortest guy on the pitch as well. He really has to bang this in. He weren't afraid to. He saw it coming. Everybody saw it coming, but nobody could stop it. 70 on the board, and this one is a long way up. Good luck. Well, it's Yadav. He'll make it look easy, and he'll look at us as well. There we go. There you go. Told you. And the fortune teller now as well. Well, he knows where the photographer is. This one was for Diana Oros. And whether Diana's taken a snap of this, I don't know. Probably does. It's right handing in front of her.
He holds the phone. He flashes the double thumbs up at Diana. He happens to be right where he is and says, yeah, I'm feeling good. Pretty good catch, actually. He made it look easy, but that was a steepler from Iswaran. He hits it well, but he hits it high, and he's the 8th wicket to go. And at the end of 8 overs, it's 70 for 8.
Yeah, well, Ahmed, you see, he softened him up with the bouncer. Softened him up with the bouncer. And then he says, right, I've got my field set. I'm going to give you this. Did a lollipop delivery. Up in the air it goes. And Ubayadov takes his second catch. And not seen him drop one yet. He's got very safe hands. Very talented cricketer. And, well, make sure you check that one out in the social media. All the pictures Diana takes. And, of course, some of the videos up there as well. Make sure you like them and share them. Spread the word, as Ned is also saying. Make sure you give the thumbs up to the chat as well. Subscribe if you haven't done so, and let your friends and let your family know as well. 70 for 8, 12 deliveries to go. Let's see if they can get to a 90 score here.
Yeah, I mean, looks like they'll get to, well, depends if they get bowled out or not. But yeah, we've seen scores in the 80s be pretty competitive. I think that's running to a sweet United side that are full of confidence. Bilal is going to bring the field up here. Probably feeling like they might be able to grab a couple of catches in the infield and finish it off pretty quickly. Sweet United, this could be 13 in a row for them.
Yep.
And, you know, they're still in a perfect tournament, and they still have 5 games to play, so they could go 18-0. Who's going to beat them? That's the question. Let me just look at their... There's a slower ball gone wrong. Just looking at their draw from here on in. If I pull it up, see if they still got to play. Yeah, it's hard to see them slipping up at the moment. It's another wide. Bilal really taking the air out of the ball here. Yeah, so Sweet United, they're playing Malta Day this morning. They play Victoria Lions on Monday morning. And let's just say that's a bit of a mismatch if you look on paper. They play Marsa as well So, where Martha have been going. Maybe, this is assuming if they were able to do the business on Malta Day, that's their 4 games left.
Yeah.
2 against Victoria Lions, 2 against Martha. So, do look like the team to beat at the moment.
Certainly do. And to Malta Day, I mean, you were saying bottom 2 are automatically eliminated,
Yeah,
right? So
correct.
Malta Day, they're having a few struggles here. They're only just above Gozo, aren't they?
Yeah, that's
Only
right.
just. Slices this away. The fielder should stop it. It does. Keeps his balance as well. It's nicely done.
And Gozo have a couple of games against, Gozo CC this is, have a couple of games against the Victoria Lions as well to come on Wednesday morning.
Hey, doesn't that have golden ball written all over it, one of those pictures?
Victoria Lions have been improving though. You know, they really have been improving. Just haven't got a win yet.
Edge, and once again, I said he's standing too far back. He's standing, Krishnan has stood too far back.
Bilal's bowling backwards almost here. I mean, he's really taken the pace off. And that's why it doesn't carry. He's saying, hey, what am I meant to do? You understand Harry Krishna not keeping up because he almost lost his teeth earlier. This is going to plug, and this is what I'm talking about. These balls that come from the air on the bounce, they really do slow down, decelerate.
Good work there by Anil Kadir. Kadir won't be playing the next match. That's why Vibha Yadav will be captaining. So gets a little bit of action in towards the end of this one. Keeps it just to 2.
Bilal saying, hey, come up. He's saying, well, hold on. I've only got my cap for protection.
Gundy ball down the leg side.
Yeah, Bilal. Good figures again.
This one just gets blocked out.
And so Bilal doesn't really raise a sweat in his 2 overs. He goes 1 for 11. And we'll go to the last over of this one. Malta Day, walking sticks, 77 for 8. Yeah, Graham in the chat saying, we'll all party when the robots arrive. Well, we will. And I was thinking, do you have 2 at once or do you just kind of rotate 1 robot at a time? I don't know about the robot dynamics.
Nah, 2 at once.
Do you have 2 at once? Have them partying?
Yeah, 2
like
at
a
once.
robot couple.
Yeah, because I mean, one would obviously be entertaining the folks in the fan zone, of course. Then you'll have another round around the ground.
Do you know what the
We'll
first
have to have
question?
a robot cube, won't we?
Yeah, well, yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That's the robot's natural home, or maybe the robot dome. I don't know. Hey, the biggest question, the first question that came up when we started talking about this robot costume,
Yeah.
is the robot allowed to drink beer? And this was because thanks to Cervezas Victoria, one of our sponsors,
Yeah.
supplying the beer. Eventually, there was debate about this. Also, who gets to go? Which of the staff get to go in the robot costume? Obviously, when you're on the job, it's not really meant to be drinking. But I think eventually, well, where I landed is halfway through game 4.
Well, they do need to be kept lubricated, I suppose.
It's like yeah, exactly. In baseball, there's this thing, the 7th inning stretch, halfway through 7th inning, which is 7 of 9. You know, they stop the game, they do an extra song, and, you know, everyone, like, just chills out a bit. So for me, halfway through game 4, you're 3.5 games in, and then the robot allowed to knock the top off a cold one.
Middle Kadir here, having a shy here. I get a feeling that if this hit, it could have been out.
Yeah, we'll never know.
Oh.
Rolling slower ball. Yeah, so also I thought, you know, the cricket school kids, they'll be there all day. Want the robot to be a good role model. But, you know, when the kids go home, halfway through game 4, I think just support the sponsor. Oh, this was almost lights out for Arshad Mohammed. Really happy to get something on this.
Double trouble. First a short one, and then he could have been run out as well. Watch this. Oh.
Yeah,
I'm so glad he got something there.
He's
because
bowled a couple of really slow balls, and he's tried to dig him up. So, maybe Yadav chasing his 2nd wicket. Last ball coming up.
That's the other off-cutter. And again, just eludes the stumps. So that's the end of this one. It's been a very comfortable victory by Swing United. Just getting the 120 on the board. It was always going to be hard work from Malta Day, but losing those early wickets, especially somebody like Patel and also Azim Sathi, meant that they end up falling well short in this one, about 42 runs as we have a look at the highlights.
Yeah, and you can see that they certainly fired a few shots early, didn't they? But when they lost Srijay Patel 4 and out, that hurt. Sathi, we hit that one, but then tried the same shot next ball. It wasn't really there for it. This was a pretty good catch by Imran Amir. Yunus really stepped up, and it was such a buzzkill, wasn't it, when he was run out? You'll see that in a second. Because, Cornelius, you know, when he does get going, he's hard to stop. He gets on this momentum. But in the end, it was a kind of self-inflicted blow, which crippled this innings. Nazir played that one nicely, but then got a little feather on this. He was caught behind. Yunus, it's his kind of a day, the way things were going. And you can see the way he was hitting the ball pretty well. Let's see the Austrians arriving as well. But yeah, this was the end of Cornelius. There was a bit of hesitation on the misfield, and that meant that he had to go. And from then on in, you could just tell this innings was circling the drain.
Yeah, it certainly was. But once again, and then when you watch Swihi out there, you can see that even this time it's a comprehensive victory. But look like they stayed in third gear. They've got a few notches they can go up as well. I really don't think they've been tested so much. I know when they got the victory, the double victory over Gozo Zami were expected to test them, and they showed their strength in that one. So they've still got plenty in the tank. As you see Yadav once again doing one of his trademark celebrations. Danaro's DCM photographer will have a good shot of that. So make sure you check out all of the pictures and the interviews on the social media as we have a look at the scorecard of this one. It ends up being a very comprehensive victory for Sri United. But once again, like I say, you saw batters there making starts but weren't able to go on and make a big score. Srijay Patel, he has to do better. He'll know that. Azim Sathi, the team normally works and builds around him, and the experienced Marvin Nazir also needs to they need to get a good partnership together, don't they?
They just couldn't do it. And like I said, they were at pace at 4 overs, but couldn't keep it up as those wickets started to tumble. Hassan Ahmed, the only man to take 2. Everyone else took a wicket, and nobody going at double digits. See Hassan Ahmed and Bilal Qadir, very economical, but really towards the end, you knew the writing was on the wall for Malta Day, who go down by 41 runs here in match 80. The rescheduled match 81 is coming up starting in 10 minutes from now. That's when we'll be back before we head into the afternoon and ECI International T10 action. See you in just a few minutes the other side of this break. Until then, it's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo, with Rico Bull. We'll see you very shortly right here in Malta for more FanCode European Cricket Series.
Hello, welcome back to the Marseille International Cricket Ground, and it will be an international cricket ground later on when Austria take on Malta in the T10 International, the first time outside of Spain. Really looking forward to that, but looking forward to this match as well. Let's see if Malta Day can put in a better performance in against Sui United. Sui United were too strong for them in that last one, winning by 41 runs. It's going to be the same again. Sui United are going to have a bat first, and Vibayadov will be wearing the captain's band, as the Anil Kadir will be missing this match. And Malta Day, they'll be hoping that well, their captain can continue in the great form that he's in. Muthu Kumaran is certainly a wicket-taking machine. Just look at the fantasy points he's got to his name. But Samuel Stanislaus coming in the side, that could be key for them. Maybe someone like Samuel Stanislaus and Shijal Patel can put in a good partnership. Azim Sathi needs to be good as well. Needs something to happen with the bat in reply to whatever Sui United get. Sui United will themselves be looking to do the same again, maybe get to that 120 score. Speaking of scores, this is what the bat versus ball wall is saying 105 to 89. So United, I think, will be looking to go higher than that, or maybe Muthu Kumaran will come on to bowl a little bit earlier in this one than he did the last time and get those important wickets. The umpires are out there. It's nice to see Aranga Jayawardena. And he's joined out there by, should be Abhishek Prajapati. Captain for the match, opening the innings, takes guard. Vibayadov. Very warm welcome to everybody watching around the globe. Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, one to everybody tuning in via FanCode in the sub-Indian continent. And of course, a very, very warm welcome to everybody that's on the YouTube chat as well. And like we always say, enjoy, get involved, hit the like button and spread the word. Great to have you with us on a lovely sunny day in Malta. Sagar Arif will open the bowling. Been pretty useful, isn't he? Picked up 2 for 13 in the last match. Here we starting up to Yadav. Here we go, first ball. And it's a good one. Nice bit of swing away. Yadav drops the bat onto it, takes a single. Hoping to make amends for the first innings. Didn't really get going in that one. He's got big swing and gets very lucky, does the batter. This will be 4 runs. Didn't really have too much of a clue about this. Swings wild. And lucky runs. Huge swing. That one goes to the boundary. So 4 runs. Hay suerte. Mucho suerte. Anil Kadir, who's out there. Oh, he's in aggressive mode. This one, goes straight to the man at square. Could have had him in trouble if he got the throw in early enough. And Venkat Rao. Clips away. Nice shot. Gets into position early. Quite happy just to take the single. More work to be done there by Venkat. Beautiful day. Gentle breeze, which will be appreciated by the players. Temperatures will get to around about the 16, 17 mark. Sliced up in the air. This is a chance. Same fielder. Oh, well, the wicketkeeper comes right in his way. Well, this is a calamity. Absolute calamity. What is the keeper here doing? I mean, why is he going after this? Azim Sathi. Look, he charges at this, going straight to Rayo. And he just, well, and then he clobbers it. It goes down. And the fielder, Venkat Rayo, says, okay, you goof that one up. I'll tidy it up. The big opportunity to get Kadir goes down. This one then is walloped away, and it will go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro, porque eso es 6 carreras. End of the first. Sagar Arif will be very disappointed that he hasn't picked up a wicket. This one gets clobbered away. And he's there just to do one thing. He's Kadir. Smashing the ball and smashing it hard. End of the first over. See Azim Sathi just moving the field around a bit. So taken over from the wicket-keeping duties from Cornelius Yunus. And hasn't started well for him. As the bowler gets ready. The ball the second is going to be Pintu Ghosh. And not a good delivery, and just clipped off his pads for 4 from Yadav. Nicely played. It's what good batters do. If you bowl bad ball to them, they will punish you. He gets into position early in the last over. He was happy just to nurdle it for a single, but now he's got his iron. He whips it away, 4 runs. It's not a good line from Pintu Ghosh to start off with. He's got to get that ball outside the off. Got to get to Vibhub. Trying to get him cutting at these deliveries. He's very good playing straight down the ground and off his legs. Try and make him work the ball out on the offside. Better. And better result. The fielder does well as well. I like that. Good cricket all round. Better delivery, nice shot played, and good attacking fielding as well. Remember, folks, you can get in touch with Mr. Maximo or myself, whether it be by Facebook or Instagram. It's always lovely to hear from you all. And only just apologise that we can't reply back to everyone, but we use this, our platform, to thank you all for them. And snick and gone. And he was in a hurry, wasn't he? Anil Kadir, or maybe he's got a bus to catch, but he can catch it now with plenty of time because he's swinging his bat around, gets the edge, and he's on his way straight away. And liking that as well from Kadir. He knows he gets a bit of bat onto this. He looks around, catch is taken cleanly by Azim Sathi with the gloves on. And that's the end of Kadir. So well done to Pintu Ghosh. And just as I said, got to get the ball outside the off stump. He does that. He gets the bat again after it, gets the little snick, and he's on his way. Well bowled. The new batter making his way in, and a fine time to welcome back somebody else who's making his way in, looking very dashing in his red. Maybe supporting, well, actually, I was going to say supporting both teams, a bit of Austria and a bit of Malta.
That's my trick. They both think I'm supporting them. I'm on the fence as usual. Yeah, Malta and Austria, even Spain. You know, 3 teams that like to play in the red kit. But
yep.
Yeah, Malta, Austria, international cricket coming your way today. Just the match following this one. Right now, though, Pintu Ghosh, I'll be pretty happy that he gets the wicket of Kadir. I think came in for Ajmal as a late injury replacement. We saw Ajmal listed originally in the lineup, but yeah, Anil Kadir gets his spot back. I think technically Yadav's still the captain, though, isn't listed as the captain.
I was going to say, does he get the captain's band back?
Power struggle going on right now. They're batting together. Well, they were batting together until they caught behind. It's called a wide. I think it does grab a bit of the line from Pintu. Yeah, but you've got to get these key wickets, don't you? I mean, 120 proved a bridge too far earlier. Having said that, Samuel Stanislaus comes into the lineup for Malta today, and that certainly strengthens their batting.
Yeah, it will. It gives them another option, I think, as another slow bowler as well, which, keeping the pace off, could be the key.
This is cut away, and it'll get past the fielder, Arshad Mohammed. Well, he was the rope genie before, but I tell you what, this time, okay, this is an awkward one, isn't it? Because these do spin away off the surface. And in the end, that will be 4 runs. And yeah, Waka Afridi comes into the lineup. He is one guy. I was pretty surprised to see him not in the 11 earlier, but I think just trying to share it around a little bit. But he does come in at number 3. And I think Waka is going to be on a mission here. I think that he's one guy that can really blow a team to smithereens pretty quick. Pinto in the crosshairs at the moment. Waka, it's a bit careful with this one. So yeah, Sweet United, that's 13 in a row now, and with 5 matches remaining. And they're hoping, I think, to go all the way and to stay undefeated. Look in the background there, I think some of the Malta guys actually in the background. I think I spotted Heinrich Garicki there, and yeah, a few of the others. So yeah, they're getting ready as well. And that match is coming pretty shortly. So yeah, it's 2 overs down now. It's 23 for 1. Apologies. I know a few technical things running behind, but that is the end of 2 overs. So we'll go into over number 3 now. Samuel Stanislas is going to bowl. He's into the 11. He's bowling to Yadav. Got the cowboy hat on, and he says, giddy up, this one's out of here. Maximo. It was a pretty gentle half tracker from Samuel to start the day, and Vibor puts him into the tennis courts.
Yeah, I mean, this is a real loosener. That arm doesn't get up at all. It doesn't release the ball early enough, and, well, it gets thumped. And this one was in the direction of the tennis courts, where I can see a few juniors having a little bit of a knockabout. Be careful. And, this one has to be fetched from that zone.
They've done well to find that. I think might have got thrown back over the fence. Good neighbour style. Yeah, Samuel's got to pitch it up a bit here.
Yeah, not a good start from Stanislaus. After seeing that one being whacked to the boundary, he's saying, you know what, I think I'll have you going back. Well, I don't know. Well, that means he's got to pitch it up, because he pushes the long off back and he brings in mid-wicket.
Yeah. Well, I think at least he's working for a plan. You got to have no obvious weaknesses, really. Goes back and punches this. Knocked down in the infield, so just be a single, I think. It's good work by Nazir. Yeah, if you get a chance off some of these Sweetie top order, you got to take it. You think of the batting still to come, and we haven't seen Kazim Muhammad yet. Plenty of others. This one's on a length, and it is whipped away. Maximo! As Afridi gets in on the action, and Samuel having a bit of a rough time with the ball here in the power play.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what we're talking about. It's okay to put the 2 men straight, but then you got to pitch it up. You pitch it short, then, well, look, you're inside the power play. There's nobody back there. It's going to be runs, and that's another 6. It's an easy hit, and you said it. Afridi is out there to make a name for himself, and he gets a long hop, smashes it away. So not a good start this for Samuel Stanislaus.
Yeah, and they didn't have an outfielder out there at that time, so it just meant there was more. There you go. Getting your steps in.
Anyone for tennis?
Yeah. So, yeah, it made it a less risky shot, because even if you don't quite get it for 6, you're not going to get caught as long as you get over the infield. So it's really strong wrist from Afridi. That takes the score up to 36 for 1 off 2.3. Again, we'll try and get the score close to where it should be. Annoys everyone, including us, if it lags.
Oh,
well,
Gundy.
This is a no ball. Yeah, it's bounced for the stumps. It's bounced off the pitch. So, well, Afridi needs no invitation. Samuel will probably have to chase all these runs in the second half, so he needs to rein it back in. And, well, it's a little mosey down the pitch. And Maximo, well, you might as well just keep a fielder out in the tennis courts. Maybe he'll be a line judge over there. But, yeah, right now, this over is out of control for Malta Day.
What a lovely shot. The way he uses his feet, keeps his body nice and straight. Forget the tennis courts. This one was destined into the car park. I think that's clonked the roof of a car as it bounces into that zone.
Yeah, that's not the zone to park your car. Especially today with the internationals. We might see some really big hits.
Yeah, obviously busy here at the Malta Sports Complex. It is the weekend. It's a happy Saturday to everybody. It's the weekend. So a lot of kids around playing tennis. A few more cars around. So a few more targets. That means it's not just the targets in the archery field.
A family atmosphere, for sure. Stanislaus bowls short, and this is probably going to go as well. He doesn't really get it. Doesn't matter. 4 more. Cuatro carreras más. And Samuel missed the first game. He's playing catch-up right now. You have to chase down a bunch of runs. Afridi, you see, well, it's half track about chest high, and he knows. Again, even if he doesn't get it quite out of the middle, he still gets the boundary. And watch this over. It's already gone for 24 now. It's gone magical. And even with the dot ball, last ball, it will remain that way. So end of the power play. Pretty productive one for Sweet United. 47 for 1.
Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it? We mentioned this before about Malta Day. I think you just got to be a little bit more on the ball about who's bowling when. Stanislaus doesn't play the first match, plays this one. You know he bowls slow. You're in the power play. You can't have any protection. Why bowl him?
Yeah.
Why bowl him now?
Yeah, true.
You've got so many other options. Muthu, again, he's going to leave himself late. Don't get it. He's a wicket-taking machine. Got to be bowling earlier.
Here comes Venkat Rao, so change of angle. I think with Venkat, I would like to see him bowling over the wicket a bit more to right-handers, because I think right now he's probably just kind of bowling into the wheelhouse of both of these guys. Maybe he can try and get it near the tram line. Let's see how he goes here on over number 4. Yadav drives it. Doesn't beat Nazir, just a single.
Yeah.
But yeah, it reminds me a bit of Shiv Singh of the Southern Crusaders, the way Rao likes to get around the wicket and angle into right-handers, but he's not really quick enough to rush some of these better guys, and they just keep whipping him away. It's better, though, if he's going to do it. Gets outside off, and Nazir gets an awkward bounce. It doesn't cost him a run, just a single. Still Zubair. Well, he was the hero yesterday in the Golden Ball game. He bowled the last over and then handed it back to Santhi for the Golden Ball. He defended 7. Good to see he's got the right trousers on today as well, Zubair. At one stage, they had 7 players and 6 right pairs of trousers. That's out of here. Forget it. Adios, pelota, Maximo, and some free fielding practice for the Maltese national team who are in that area. Take cover, guys, because this one's coming your way.
Beautiful hit, clean out of the middle, nice and sweet. Sweeter than a bowl of Glab Jambu. What a hit that is.
It's kind of illustrating my point there, isn't it? It's just kind of into his wheelhouse.
Yeah.
Straight, still hits it fairly straight, gets that extra power, dragging it slightly to the leg side. Yeah, change of pace, though. Makes Yadav think. And it also shows me the difference between kind of where Yadav's mind is at and someone like Sathi, who's kind of going at absolutely everything. Yadav just thought, well, this is the kind of ball that I might hit it for 6, but also I might not quite get it. So I'll just take my medicine, I'll take the one, I'll stay here. I'll wait for one that I'm more confident I can go after without that risk. 56 for 1 off 3.4. This is really tight. Giving it a wide. I think this is...
You're right. It's because where he ends up.
Yeah.
He ends up right in front, and the umpires actually had a word with him a few times. Look where he goes here. Yeah. And the umpire's thinking, you know what, if you're going to keep doing that, I'm going to call it.
Yeah, and it's probably umpire's call anyway, if you look at the replay. But yeah, Rao's got to get off the pitch. He's not going to get the calls.
Oh.
And well, rinse and repeat this time. It's monkey see, monkey do from Waqar Afridi, and this one luckily hits the net.
I was listening for the sound of ball on metal or on glass here, because I thought this is going right over. This is a big hit. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, well, sometimes you don't want to be right, and I called at the start of the over. I think that this angle is going to suit both these guys. They've both muscled one over long on. Now it's a little bit short, and it's pounded away, 1 bounce, 4 runs, and really Sweet United now putting the foot down as Afridi has raced to 31 off just 11 balls. This one's short, and once again picks it up really quickly. Perfectly executed pull shot. Takes us to the end of 4 overs, 67 for 1. So yeah, graphics at the moment, I think just trying to get those back on pace. So I'll call out the score as often as I can, 67 for 1 after 4 overs. And well, who do you turn to when the game's getting out of control? Well, I think the captain turns to himself, Muthu Kumaran. We have been calling the GOAT, greatest of all time, one of the greatest humans we've seen in European cricket. He's going to have to deal with these two who are looking hungry for more runs. Yadav gets one on a length and he sends it out of the ground. Maximo right on target. That one was heading for the archery range, Rico. And right now, nobody's safe from these two.
Yeah, just bowling. Look, again, too short. He's got all the time in the world. Rocks back. His eyes light up as he says, yeah, I'll have another one. And it's another Maximo. It's raining runs at the moment here at the Marseille International Cricket Ground.
Kumaran has a big heart, though. Can come back from this, but how? Once again, similar ball, same result. Maximo back to back. Now Kumaran's gone for a dozen in no time at all. And Sweetie United, they are a runaway freight train here in match 81.
Yeah, he rocks back deep inside his crease. Look at that, all the way back. Gets the leverage on it. This one, ooh, could be hurtful. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Yadav, we know what's on his mind.
Muthu's got to get it a bit more to the left and probably pitch it up. Still won't see how he's going to deal with it. This time Yadav goes over the offside. Well, slightly riskier shot, but it gets over the infield. And this is the thing, you can only have 5 outfielders. They didn't have anyone out there. And this over has gone 6-6-4. And Yadav looked hungry for more.
No, he certainly is, isn't he? He's so much batting still to come, of course. They're going to go for these shots. You've still got Qasim Mohammed to come in.
And now you stand up sweep, really, and that's going to go for 4 as well. This is how things are rolling for Malta today. Gosh, can't get down there. And another boundary as this over goes magical after only 4 deliveries.
Oh, my gosh. You got to do better than this, Pintu. And he lets down. Oh, that's just lazy fielding. Lazy fielding. The captain won't like that. Well, he won't like the treatment he's getting here. 2 sixes, 2 4s.
87 for 1 off 4.4 now. Oh, well, he gets the false shot eventually out of Yadav. He just gets carried away with his own hype.
Yeah, well, the keeper, look, is not in the picture, is he? Where is he? And that's why he's got the freedom to play these shots.
Yeah, it's a one. He doesn't really get inside the line. He probably could have whipped that away too. A better ball from Kamara, but he's still going to go for 4. So it's a really, really good over. Team Austria in the house as well. As we get to the halfway point of the innings, it's 91 for 1 after 5.
Yeah, I mean, that's awesome hitting. Great stroke play as well. We know that these guys have got the power, but what I'm liking about Sui United and all the batting that we've seen from them so far is they've got everything. They've got the timing, they've got the placement, they've got the power. This is looking like, at the moment, a 150-plus score.
Like I say, no obvious weaknesses for these guys as well. You probably see behind us some of the Austrian guys. They are here. They're ready to go. I know the Maltese guys are here as well. Best of 7 series coming up. And, yeah, really looking forward to the first T10 international cricket outside of Spain. And really, a series could go either way.
You've dressed for it.
I could play for either team. Look who we got there. Trying to see who's getting ready. It looks like maybe the tank behind us. Here's Sagar Arif trying to stop the bleeding, and it's not going to go that well for him because his first one's heaved away over the leg side. 6 more, Maximo. And Sweetie just continued to plunder this bowling. Afridi had to bide his time. He wasn't in the 11 in the first game. Right now, he's making up for that lost time.
Yeah, I mean, they've gone back to Sagar Arif now, the key bowler, to see if he can get a breakthrough here. That's not a good sign when the first one gets smashed out of here.
Now, again, he's hitting the ball so well. This is perfectly placed straight over the infielder's head. There's a gap behind him and 4 more. And no matter where you bowl at the moment, it's pretty much disappearing. It's not that short, but yeah, Freedy just looks so comfortable at the moment at the crease.
Yeah, this is the danger when you've got 2 batters that are very quick and very capable of rocking back inside their crease and playing, because even when the ball doesn't look so short, like that one, for example, it still ends up going to the boundary. Both batters gain good guns here. What a partnership this is turning out to be.
Yeah, you can see that's 101 now off 5.2, 101 for 1.
Better delivery.
Yeah. We haven't seen enough of these, really. There's been a lot of balls that the batters have been able to get under. A lot of balls have been pulled. Okay, yes, they're good shots, but I haven't seen the old traditional Yorker too often.
Correct, yeah.
Which I think is just a good get-out-of-jail ball. Even if they hit it, it's probably toe of the bat. It's hard to get under. Again, if you just miss the Yorker, you can forget it. And there's some more catching practice. Adios, Pelota.
That's 15 love. That is an ace. He's gone all the way into the tennis courts.
A sign of what's
have we got any junior helmets? Because they might come in handy.
A sign of what's to come this afternoon, perhaps. But, I mean, Yadav, he's on a heater right now. And actually brings up his 50. He's brought his 50 off only 16 balls. 52 off 16. It's 108 for 1.
Well, bad ball, but then Yadav no apni half century puri kar li, and he ain't finished yet.
I'm just going to say that's his 13th 50 on the network. No hundreds. Arif gets it slightly better. And, no clean pickup. Think of a second, but it's not really there, Nazir. If he picked that up cleanly, might have had a shot. Had a direct hit run out. And with this innings is out of control. And with these two there, I think Afridi's highest score 74. potential for some personal bests, although I can't see there being enough balls for both of them to do it. Let's see. Now, it could be gone, and he is. So Arif gets a free, who goes for one shot too many, just kind of swings across the line. He's probably better than that, really, but you can understand him getting carried away. It's just a wild, woolly swing. And, you know, credit to these guys. I mean, Anil, he walked. Waka, likewise, knows he gets a little feather. Doesn't wait for the umpire's decision. He's off, and Arif gets the breakthrough and breaks the partnership. 109 for 2.
Yeah, and look who's coming in. It is one of those, isn't it, for Malta today? You just got a big batter out, Afridi goes, and then, well, someone who's been scoring runs for fun, Kazim Mohammed, was walking out there. He's got a big smile on his face. That's what I like about this guy. He's always smiling. He's a happy chappy. And isn't he playing some good cricket at the moment? And a nice shot there of some of the Austrian players mixing with the Malta players as well. International cricket coming up after this one, folks.
Well, yeah, that's going to be good. And you're right. Now, it's going to be whacked away out of the ground because it's the start of a new over. And 109 for 2 becomes 115 for 2. Well, Yadav, he can really steal the stage now. He takes the first ball deep from Pintu Ghosh with 5 to come in the over. No, he's really trying to turn this into something special.
Got to get the ball right up there. It's too short. He's just playing the same shot over and over again. You might as well have nobody on the boundary there because these are sailing over. Got to get it fuller. Short again. But this time doesn't quite get to it.
We've got 4 outfielders on the leg side, all on the boundary.
Oh, he's going to get another here. And this is where they're asleep as well. Nobody really awake, nobody alert. It's a throw that, it's a direct hit. And Viva, yeah, of course he's going to get to the other end.
Yeah, you can see here, he's probably lucky. He is trotting, but he sees the ball coming and he makes sure he gets that bat down. And then, yeah, very alert. Calls Kazim Mohammed through for another.
Here we go. Get the sirens ready. Ah, that's nicely bowled. See, that's the difference it makes. Fuller, outside the off, different result, just a single.
It's 118 for 2 off 6.3. Again, apologies that the score running a little bit behind. It's hard to keep up with some of this scoring at the moment. What's the pace at the moment? Around kind of 180s pace. It's over 3 a ball through the innings so far. Oh, little bottom edge, Southey blocks it. So he's giving Yunus a bit of a breather behind the stumps. Yunus has put in a big shift.
Yeah, seems like he's done all right. 2 catches, that's a good stop as well.
Took a stumping the other day. I think it was his first stumping on ECN. Again, no Sam Aquilina, who's normally a bit of a rock behind the stumps for Malta today. Pretty well bowled, just stroked away to backward point. They'll get a single. And so the score moves up 119 for 2 off 6.5. Getting ready for the last ball of the over. I think, yeah, gosh, okay, went for his 6 first balls, come back well since then. He bowled pretty well in his first over, went for 10, but did pick up a wicket. Wicket of Anil Kadir, but might not end too well from here because this is going to get away from Stanislaus. So a boundary to finish his spell. It finishes the way it began, and Sweet United up and away. 7 overs down. It is 123 for 2. Well, coming up tonight, hopefully, we'll have some play in Gibraltar. I know that they had to shut down the complex for safety reasons last night because of the wild weather, but this is the last 2 matches in the group stage. Matches 59 and 60, Rugby taking on Pirates, and then they'll have the final tomorrow night. Joe Wigasani will be standing by.
Yeah, and well, this is going to be a good one again. You see Ian Lattin will be up against Ken Roy
Ness versus...
He had a good day the other night, didn't he? When he scored 50 and
well, let's see,
40 odd not out. So.
I mean, I think they should be allowed to wear parachutes when they're in the outfield so they can actually fly over there in Gibraltar. Anyway, Israel to start over number 8. I'm saying that. I'll be there actually in a couple of days. Of course, we've got the women's T10 internationals, which will be on the network for the first time. Really excited about that. I'm sure we're going to see some emerging stars as well, just given the format and the kind of slightly different skill sets that we know from T10 cricket we've put on.
Yeah, it's going to be wonderful to see. Certainly be tuning into that and looking at some of the stars of the future coming together. And women's international cricket, you've been asking for it, and we deliver. One man who's delivering at the moment is the man with the bat. What a lovely shot this is. Once again, it's short. It may not be that short, but he is so quick on the short ball and showing that it's not just all about the leg side. It goes all the way back. He literally picks his off the top of the off stump. Lovely shot, 4 more. He's going here. He's going for this.
Yeah.
100 watch. 100 watches on.
70 now. It's 128 for 2 off 7.2. And Yadav's on 70 and motoring. That's better bowling, though, from Rao. I mean, even just length. Just length, if you can concentrate on that. Because even if we see this in international level, we'll probably see it today as well.
Yeah.
If you miss that block hole length, if it becomes a drivable ball, these guys are so confident they can get it up and over the ropes. Yeah. So don't give them something they can get under. That's better. 129 for 2 now, off 7.3. And now little French cut gets past Sathi and goes for 4. So Mohammed not convincing, but effective. As Sweet United move into 130s. It's 133 for 2 off 7.4.
Yeah, nothing going their way. Azim Sathi, that's gone past him too quickly. He's not able to react quick enough, so more luck, more joy. See, Vibo is just going up to his partner and saying, hey, just get the single. Give me the strike. Give me the strike. I've got a chance to get a ton here.
Well, he has his highest score in ECN cricket in this series. It was the 83 not out against the Bajiba Blasters earlier in this tournament. Vibor.
What's he on now?
He's on 70. Well, 71 at non-strike extent at the moment. Mohammed gets it slightly wrong, but he'll get away with it. As Zubair does the fielding. Just the 1. So 134 for 2 off 7.5.
Yeah, nice to see that the Austrian chaps, they've just done a little light warm-up, coming back and probably enjoying the sunshine, I bet.
I bet they are. False shot in the air. It's away from Kumaran. He's going to have to chase this, and it's running down the hill and away from him. 4 runs. Well, goats can be quick, but they're not that quick, and that ends the over. Yadav moves to 75, and after 8, it's 138 for 2.
Yeah, it's this one half a chance, but Muthu then has to chase after it. There you go. There they are. Enjoy the sun. I wonder what the temperature in Austria is at the moment.
That's
I bet
a
it's
really
not
good
as warm
question.
as here.
I was just thinking that.
It's nice to see Aslan there as well.
It's actually been pretty nice because I was in Switzerland during the week.
Big Daddy in the house as well.
Big D's here.
D's there.
Well, currently it's 14 in Austria.
That's not so bad.
And it's 15 here. So you're probably saying, what's all the fuss about? But yeah, the weather's been pretty good.
Yeah, it's your man Zubair.
Yep, Zubair's back. And he gets launched, but it's high, and it's a chance. Jason had a really good day, and he's not going to drop this. He's fielded so well. And it's a good advertisement for keeping your head warm, isn't it? Because he keeps his head again. As Kazim holds out, he's the 3rd wicket to fall. And 138 for 3. Zubair gets the breakthrough.
Yeah, well done to Zubair. And well done to Shajil Patel. No matter what the situation, it's been balls smashed to all parts of the ground, but it keeps his head nice. I'm going to say keeps his head nice and cool, but it keeps it nice and warm, doesn't it, with the beanie? Takes a catch. That's 3 catches that he's taken in the day. All have been good ones.
You can wear a beanie and keep a cool head at the same time. That's what we're learning from Srijay Patel. Zubair will be happy with that. And so it's a smart batting from Atarabi. He gets a single. So over back to Yadav now.
Here we go.
So the scores, there's 10 balls to go. The score is 139. And he's on 75. So he's got the highest score in his crosshairs. He's 9 runs away from that. Hits this hard, and well, Srijay, even he can't get to this. This will be another boundary. It's just pure power from Yadav, who's after Zubair. He's almost close enough to shake his hand as he wanders down the pitch and smashes that one for 4.
Yeah, moves to 79, but he's got to try and keep hold of the strike as well.
Bit of a momentum buster for Yadav as Rabi has to get his shoelace tied by the umpire. So where are we at? We're 143 with 9 balls to go. Yadav's on 79. Again, apologies. Try and get the score sorted by the second half of this game. Obviously for the internationals, we'll make sure that's running to time.
Can he get the ball in the block hole? He knows he's going to go after it.
Goes after it and gets plenty. Maximo for Vibo, who moves to 85. It's his highest score in ECN cricket. Is there 100 on the cards here? We have seen Mahbub Ali for Gozo Zalmi reach that figure. Could we have another one on the cards here on a Saturday morning, match 81?
This is special. This is such a good knock. He's in the zone. He's hitting the ball well. 6 sixes, or 7 sixes now, I think that is, and 7 fours.
Yeah, he's been pretty dominant, hasn't he? Made very few mistakes. Zubair's got to get it up in the block hole. Yadav, well, he charges, turns it into a full toss. Maximo! Proactive batting as he moves into the 90s, and the way he's batting, he doesn't want to spend too much time there.
Well, we're going to see something special here from the man who's got an ECM passport, Viva Yadav. We've seen him in Spain, we've seen him in Italy, and now we're seeing him in Malta at the Malta International ground. He's eyeing up 100 here.
155, last ball of the over. Oh, probably going down leg side.
That works for him.
Leg by. Can't
Works
believe
for
he's
him.
missed out on this.
But he gets the strike. He gets the strike.
He does.
So,
but, I mean, I think he would still would have rather had 6, and he could get it back later. Anyway, it's the end of 9. The score is 156 for 3. Yadav, 91, will be on strike. Last over, he needs 9 for his century. And now, I think you've got to be quite intelligent trying to get back on strike, even if a rubby becomes collateral damage. But guess who he's going to have to face in the 10th over? It's the GOAT, Kumaran, who's going to come back for the 10th.
Is Kumaran going to spoil the party? And Yadav, well, he didn't bowl well to Yadav in the first one. He bowled far too short. Here we go. Big moment.
Last overtime, and he misses.
Dot.
Well, if anyone's going to stop Yadav, it's the GOAT. Now, he might be hurt here. Have a look at how he's swung so hard that it seems like he's done a little bit of damage to his shoulder here, Yadav. See here, he's really not feeling too good about it. It's on 91, 5 to go. Hit straight to Patel. I don't see how there's any... No, they're not even running.
He won't take it. Yeah, I can understand. Oh, well, maybe he could have got 2. But, yeah, he's thinking... he's not thinking singles, though. Stays on 91. Yes. 2 dot balls. Yeah. There haven't been too many dot balls in this innings, and there's 2 in the last over.
It's probably smart because of how hard he hit that. There was no chance of a 2, really was there. So 4 balls to go. Yadav on 91. And he misses.
Oh, wow.
The GOAT has come through with a good so far. Yeah, I actually don't see Rabi facing a ball. He might as well just grab a deck chair and settle in these last 3 balls.
Look how cool Muthu is. Forget about Patel being cool.
91 for Yadav, 3 balls to go. That score hasn't moved since what you see on the screen there. Oh, he's hit it in the air. It's hanging, and it's 6. Maximo! With 2 to come, Yadav moves to 97. And high drama here in match 81. The score is 162 with 2 balls to go. And Yadav, well, it's a slight leading edge, but he's so powerful, it still carries the rope.
I can't believe this went all the way. He gets lucky. Here we go.
Now do you try for a 2 if it doesn't go for 4? He wants to do it right here, though. Yadav on 97. And he doesn't know it, but he's going to
get stranded. Why does he take the single?
Now he wants to try and get back.
Oh, I can't believe it. I cannot believe it.
Well, Prasath once made a very memorable 98 not out on this ground. And unless this is a wide that they run or something, you can see here, he's saying, why did I do that?
Yeah.
Why did he? He's going to finish on 98 not out. And Stanislaus, he will clean this up and say, well, I mean, you got to emphasize the positives. Yadav scores 98 not out off 33. And he carries his team to a score of 164 for 3 in the 10 overs. But yeah, there'll be a tinge of disappointment, no doubt. Maybe more than a tinge for Vibor, who can't quite hit those magical 3 figures on the network.
Yeah, I mean, others will say, look, if he was good enough, he shouldn't have had the 3 dot balls in the first 3 of the over. But Mutu spoils the party.
The GOAT does it again. And he mows the century down. It seemed like a foregone conclusion. But, you know, credit to Mata Day. They've soiled hard, but we always knew it was a risk that Sweetie United could just blow them out of the water. And Sathi had the gloves, didn't always use them, as Anil made a good start. Eventually he would go, but yeah, plenty of batters getting on the action for the men in orange here. Anil walks here, I like that. That was the lone bright spot really for Gosh in that over. Waka Rafridi came on, he was a man on a mission, got some confusion raised on one to get past Ashard. But yeah, this was the partnership that really broke the back of Malta Day.
Yeah, I mean, look, once again, some big hitting there from Yadav, but a little bit too short. That's the one thing you say. Anything that was pitched up, you got to say, anything pitched up, anything outside the off stump did not go to the boundary. Anything short got mullered, and all the batters were able to do that. That was a terrific shot, that one from Afridi. Loved the way he used his feet and put it away. But there again, you see, they were just a little bit too short. And Vibha Yadav, well, here he is, smashing big, but he'll be wondering how he never got to his first ECN 100. He did everything right, didn't he? He played the right shots. He was lethal, playing shots all around the ground, and then you thought it was all there for the taking. I mean, there was the one he missed out on the last ball of the 9th over, which you thought down the leg side he would have put away. But he was on strike, he got the leg by, went back on strike, but he couldn't get hold of Muth through the first 3 deliveries. He did get one big 6, and then after that, he takes a single. Nobody can believe it, even his own teammates are saying, what are you thinking about? Bearing in mind that he opted not to take one earlier. So we just see Afridi, he was out there earlier. He batted really well for 42 at 15. And then Qasim Mohammed came in. He normally hits it big, but he found Patel. Patel, he does not make any mistakes. This was the big hitting. Zubair got a bit of punishment. It was important, but it was the one that he missed out on the leg side. This one somehow did go for 6. And this is when we thought, okay, it's on. And then he takes a single here. Couldn't believe he goes with his single. And he wants to get back there, but he can't get back there. He's hoping that Sathi makes a mess of it. Sathi doesn't make a mess of it, and he falls short. 98 not out of 33. 164 on the board here from Sui United. And look, there's only one way to put this. Unless somebody like Stanislaus or Patel go out there and score around about 80 runs and the others work around them, this match is, well, more or less done and dusted. You got to think that. But look, stranger things have happened. Once again, that scorecard, Vibha Yadav, 98 of 33. He was well supported there by Waka Afridi, who made a very good 42-15. The bowlers, well, there was, well, a bit of punishment dished out. A couple of bowlers went into the 30s. Rail, 35. Muthu himself, 32. And Sagar Arif coming on at the time when Yadav and Afridi were at their best. He went for 31. A wicket, though, for him. And also Pintu Ghosh, who bowled pretty well. He got 2 overs in, 1 for 24. And also Samuel Stanislaus, no, he's only 1 over 24. It wasn't a good introduction for him, but maybe he can show us his best work when he's out there with the bat. I mean, he's a very good batter, but he's going to have to be good here today. Important thing, I think, here for Malta Day is they go out there positive and they do make a game of it. Mid-match summary, well, is looking very sweet for Sui United. 164 for free, 165 required for victory. Unlikely it may seem, but they do have the batters that can give Sui United a run for the money. Join me, Rico Full, and Mr. Maximum when we return here in around about 10 minutes time for the conclusion of match number 81. And then, folks, remember, we go to international T10 cricket where Malta take on Austria. So stay tuned, but we'll be back in 10 minutes time. Hello, cricket lovers, and welcome back to the Malta International Cricket Ground as we prepare for the final innings of this European Cricket Series today. That will continue later on, but afterwards we go back to the international cricket that you're all waiting for. We've seen already around the ground that Austria here, they're going through doing some warm-up drills just to our right here, where we are, we can see that the Maltese side are being put through a few training drills themselves. But going back to this match number 81, and it's again, Sweden United have put the runs on the board. And if it was difficult for Malta when they were chasing 120 in the first match number 80, well, this time round, it's 165 required for victory after we saw a fantastic 98 not out for Bill Yadav. Unfortunately, wasn't able to keep on strike to get his 100, but also we saw a very good knock from Bakar Afridi. Once again, just showing how much depth and talent they have in their side. What's the reply from Malta going to be like? It's going to be, I mean, when you're needing 16 and a half from the word go, it's not going to be easy. Afridi, after doing some good work with the bat, bowling first. And nice shot. Straight at the fielder, trouble, and no run. And we know why there's no run, because well, they're not the best running in between the wickets, that's for sure. It's Shijal Patel. This gets sent back. Oh, wild swing. Stanislaus. He wasn't the best of introductions for him. He opted to give him the ball in the third over, and he got taken apart, didn't he? 6644.4. That was how it started. Can he do something with the bat here? Welcome back to everybody as well, joining us wherever you're tuning in from around the world. Six and 3 field at the moment. Afridi, once again to Stanislaus. Not a good delivery, and this one will go to the boundary. A little bit too short, so going for the short stuff. Afridi, and Stanislaus was up for it. I think that was a bit of a bluff played there by Sweehi. They put another man on the offside. Got like a slip in the catching position. And then Afridi bangs in the short one. But if you haven't got that man on the boundary on the 45, then really it's not going to work too well for you. So Stanislaus will be happy to have found the boundary. Gets himself off and running in this one. Hit hard down the ground. It will be a couple of bounces and 4 runs. It just gets to the rope before Yadav could. So 4 more. Doesn't quite get this one out the middle, but with the field the way it is, Yadav is very wide in the long on position. So just gets there before Yadav gets into the screen. Afridi will want to reply here after being hit for 2 boundaries from Stanislaus. Obviously not looking to hang around, can't afford to hang around. Not a good delivery. Stanislaus will be disappointed that he's not able to make anything out of this. It would have been a wide, and it would have been a difficult one, I think, for the keeper, Hari Krishnan, to try and stop. Clonks him on the pads, and it ends up being just a dot ball. Up in the, oh, this is an absolute dolly that gets put down. A chance of a run out, and he could have made amends with a direct hit. It doesn't. Well, Atarabi, that was utter rubbish, because this was an absolute sitter. It really was. How does he drop? Look at the reactions. Nobody, the bowler is just disgusted. Afridi. He could have made up for it with the throw. Misses out on it. The over comes to an end. Oh, how does he drop this? Unbelievable drop. End of the over. And they score 9 without loss, but you can see what they do require. So every time they don't get anywhere near it, the rate will go up Around 17 now. Speaking of numbers, 7 matches since the golden ball. Of course, we saw that golden ball yesterday. What an incredible one it was. Malta Day, team that you see out there with the team involved in it. Bilal to bowl. This gets whipped away in the same area that Stanislaus got a boundary last time round. Just angling it into it, but anything into the pads, he's quite happy just to work it away. So Bilal Qadir, he's been had a very fruitful series, picking up wickets. But doesn't start well with this one. Nice shot from Stanislaus. But persisting with the field, so not tempted to move that man back, so they're staying with 2 men straight in the power play. So he's got to get it fuller. And this one is up in the air. Will they take this one? Yep, they will. And the catch is taken. A bit of commentary there from Adnan Hassan. I'm not sure what he's talking about there, but Stanislaus, he will go. Look, the shot was on here, but he ends up slicing it. And yeah, I think he's saying to the man who's running towards him, "Yaar, tu kate aa rahe idhar catch mera, tu kite bhaji janda." Stanislaus will go. You've got to feel for him a little bit. Goes for 13 of the 8 deliveries that he faces. But yeah, I mean, every batter that's coming in now has got to get going from the word go. So, straightforward catch. I say straightforward, nothing straightforward. We saw dropped early by Atta. But no mistakes from Adnan Hassan. And the wicket. Another wicket to Qadir. It's been in incredible form, really. Left-hander it. The field will have to change around. Not a good delivery. Well, they change the field, but the bowler bowls it like he's still bowling. And a right-hander, Cornelius Yunus is the man that comes in. And the one that he will also be swinging from the hips. Interesting field, really putting the pressure on the offside. Bilal Qadir. Gone. What a good catch, sharp catch, and he's absolutely up and humming about this one. Imran Amir. Well, that's the field. That's the man I'm talking about, in close, and he's there for a job. Takes a sharp catch low down. Look at him. He's ecstatic. There he is. He says, "He's not getting past me, Imran Amir." It's spicy. Nice and spicy out there, and a little bit of masala from Amir. Look, takes again. Oh yeah, he says, "Oh yeah, give it to me, give it to me, show me some more." And Amir, a little highlight for him, but no highlight, unfortunately, for Patel. He's going to go for a... And that's unfortunate, because we know he's one of the key players, and the 2 batters, if they were going to make things happen in this one, already gone. Stanislaus, he went for 13 of 8, and unfortunately Patel not able to get off the mark. Go first ball, golden duck. Very good catch from Amir. And Qadir, the leading wicket taker, adds more to his tally. The bat comes in, and 15 for 2 now, Malta Day. Qadir just checked his field, so he once again sends Yadav back on the boundary. And this is in the air. Will it be carrying for a free? Oh, he gets in a total muddle here and gets wrong-footed. Running to his left, the ball hits the deck, changes direction. And this time, well, Azam Sathi, he's the one who gets the boundary. Watch this, wrong-foots him. And it just goes to show also that the ground is starting to dry up as well. Lofted, Yadav You're just going to see this sail over him. It's a big hit. Shaba, manos arriba, arbitro. Porque eso es una seis carreras. Good hit. Big hit. Smashed away. Conrad Greenshields is on the chat. One or two people, Conrad Greenshields and Daniel Anthony asking about the timings. Well, we'll put that on the chat for you right now. But yeah, those international matches coming up right after this one. 3 of them this afternoon. Malta taking on Austria. And that was the end of the over as well. So 31 for 2. But even with that fairly expensive over, 16 came off that. They're still nowhere near it. 25, beg your pardon, the score. Slightly ahead of myself here. But 2 wickets down. Last one in the power play now coming up. There you go. You're asking the questions, and Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo, gives you the reply. Umar Khan goes with a leg stick Yorker, which is well dug out by Yunus. He gets off the mark. So Sathi, well, these intentions are clear. 4 and 6. Sure what's going on here, a bit of a discussion. Wardana, the umpire, on the walkie-talkie about something here. I wonder if there is a free hit. So obviously there was too many men out, and so problem with the field. Yeah, you can see that they had the 2 men straight, and they put the square leg back as well. So good spot from the umpire. So free hit, a license to go the full Monty. Sathi. Yeah, he misses out on it. A little bit too much movement. We see this a lot of times. When the batters start moving around. I mean, just stand still and crank it. Look, he's walking backwards and forwards. And all he succeeds in doing is taking himself off balance and missing out on it. Khan, to his credit, makes amends. And now knocks him over. That's too quick. That's too spicy. And that is a boogie Kookaburra 5-ball as it knocks the stumps over. Nicely bowled. The perfect delivery. Does him with pace here. Does him with pace. Yeah, look, it's through him before he can get down on it. Not the right shot to be playing from Azim Sathi, but that's too good. The castle gets knocked over. Dande Chak did their border bowling. Umar Khan on the money. Another one bites the dust, and it's the end of Sathi. Started promisingly, didn't he, with those 2 boundaries, but that's all he'll get as he gets done off his 5th delivery. So 3 down now. Zubair is the new batter that will come in. 27 for 3. They're asking the question here, and it wasn't, I have to admit, there's no real big appeal initially. Umpire not moved. Joe Wardana says no, I didn't see anything there at all. This one is uppish, but he manages to guide it past the fielder, who now chase. Gonna have to get something on there. Does pretty well. A little. Oh, well, let's have a look at this again. I want to see this again. It's Isaac Spiteri that feels this, but where is his feet when he picks the ball up? Keep an eye on Spiteri's feet here. Where is the foot here now? He's gone. Where does he pick this up from? Oh, well. Is the foot up or down here? And they give it 4, yeah. I think he's still got 1 foot down. So 4 runs, that's not good. He does well to stop it, but not so well when he picks it up. And this is a blast. That's a lovely shot, beautifully played. There's 4 more. What a hit this is. A supersonic strike from Zubair Mohammed. Well, he may have got lucky with the first 4. There's no luck with this one. Loving the wrist work as this is carved away to that point boundary. Lovely shot. So a chance maybe for Zubair Mohammed to have a little highlight, a little personal highlight. Oh, that's a good delivery, but well played as well. Liking that. Just goes to show that he is watching the ball. He's not just swinging blindly. The over comes to an end. So despite taking a wicket and a valuable one as well, when he blew away Sathi, you can see that Khan, he goes for 10. And the score moves on to 35 for 3 as we welcome back into our commentary position here, Mr. Maximo.
Yeah, it's nice to be back. Yeah, I was just having a bit of a chat to some of the national teams. No less than 5 debutants for Malta in this series. So, yeah, it's going to be exciting. That starts in around about 45 minutes time or so. Well, Conrad was asking what time does it start. That was fine, but his next comment concerns me because he says, well, good luck, Spain. Oh, I hate to break it to you, Conrad. Due to the travel situation, with flights being cancelled, it's now a bilateral series between Malta and Austria. But nonetheless, should be plenty of entertainment. Anyway, time for the start of the 4th over. I have this feeling that in 50 years or so, in the Mater Dei dressing room, when everything is all bigger and better, there's going to be a photo of Cornelius Younes on the wall as one of the best clubmen ever. And now he gets dropped. That was a real finger job, wasn't it? And I think that's Spiteri, isn't it? That kind of clangs this away. This would be an amazing catch, a jalebi catch if this one sticks.
It certainly would have been. It's been hit pretty well. It hits the hand hard. You know they say show no pain. Well, Spiteri is saying forget it.
I always
this hurt. Watch straight away and say ouch.
There's a bit of the Beyonce in this. You know, put a ring on it. His hands are ringing now. Bilal with a comeback ball. Younes always has that carrying to Amir. I've got to say, this team be very good at charades with some of the body language. Not afraid to communicate.
Yeah. Imran Amir did take a good catch in that position earlier when he got Patel.
Younes gets this one past Amir, who does a push-up. Don't know how many of those he does these days. That's Mater Dei. This is kind of how it started last time. They had a reasonable run rate, but they also lost wickets, and that's kind of made for a tough second half of their innings. Bilal, wicket-taking machine. This is sliding down the leg side. The umpire saying it's be a leg by. So yeah, Malta, Austria, looking forward to that. Some toss news that Austria have won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Doesn't surprise me really, because they haven't played here before. I was speaking to most of the guys, I don't think really any of them played before, very few. Get to have a look at the pitch, see what it does before you have to get out there and bat on it. So makes sense.
Yeah, I think also, you know, your new place, different place, you want to get used to it, used to the surroundings. I think also a lot of teams feel that if you take the field first, it helps to settle some of the early nerves. And no nerves there between the Sui players. Nice little bit of friendliness there from Yadav. And one of his teammates there just having a bit of a laugh with each other. But it looks like Yadav is going to have a bowl here now. The man who was so close to making his first European Cricket Series 100. We've seen him around plenty of times. Will he get closer? This one's up in the air. He will get a wicket straight away. Yes, he will. Nice catch taken. And he's very happy about it as well. So Vibha Yadav, he's already, I think, got his name down as the player of the match. Now just trying to seal it with a wicket. A very easy catch taken. So Zubair, his innings, brief innings, 6 balls. He lasted, comes to an end. He'll go for 8. And a nice catch taken. on the fielder. So Yadav gets a wicket as well.
Sweetie, with that huge total of 164, look like they're going to make it 14 in a row. And with games against the cellar dwellers, the Lions, and just Marsa to go. And Marsa are not the team we saw last year. They've been a bit of a rabble. It could come good at any time, but yeah, Sweetie really stormed into the top of the standings. I mean, I remember when Sweetie knocked out Marsa in the quarterfinals in a bit of a shock a couple of years ago.
Yeah.
Now it's completely flipped, but who knows, Marsa might just shock Sweetie when they meet later on the week. Right now, here's Yadav. He's coming off 98 not out and a wicket first ball. I was just having a little chat to him, and he said, oh, look, I miscounted the balls. I knew as soon as I'd crossed for that run that I'd cost myself any chance of a century. But, I mean, I suppose it keeps that carrot dangling in front of him. Yeah. And if he keeps playing as much cricket as he is on ECN, I think it's a matter of time till he brings up the 3 figures. Yunus launches as he got the distance, going, and almost gone. Certainly gone away from Rabi, who, let's just say, he's having a bit of a rough time in the field. Goes full cricket zombie on this one. That's 4 runs.
Yeah, well, I've got to say, after Rabi, he was the man who did finally hold on to a catch. But here, you see, look where that lands. That's who he should be. He shouldn't be. It should never go for 4. It should be 6 or out.
Yeah, he's gone full apple maps there. Most indirect route possible, really, to the drop zone. This one's called a wide, I think, for height. But yeah, Nav takes out his frustration on Yunus. He's going to try and slug him over the leg side more often than not. This time he gets a thick inside edge and just gets 1. Yeah, Yunus is a battler. I mean, you got to hand it to Malta Day. I think they're a team that play with a lot of heart. And they haven't really been able to put the squad on the park often enough that saw them really get almost to the top of the standings in the last couple of tournaments. That's disappointing, but I mean, they're still playing with pride. They're doing whatever they can. 18 matches throughout this group stage, and with the reschedules and everything like that, I know that we really appreciate their efforts to get out there. Rao, I'd love for him to click with the bat. This time he just gets careful, just pushes it back. No run. Binge Watcher asking any difference in boundary measurements? No, it'll be the same. It's the same as we always have on ECN. So yeah, 50-metre boundary, same as we get in ECC. Yeah, so it's the same conditions. Rao thinks about smashing it onto the grandstand roof and then chickens out, and it'll be the end of the over. Yadav only concedes 7. And halfway through this reply, it's 48 for 4.
Yeah, he wanted it, didn't he? Got ready, and then, just stopped the shot. Yeah, you mentioned this about the boundaries. Yeah, they'll be the same.
Speaking of
the
Cardamom.
Cardamom.
There we go. And American University of Malta in Group B. So that'll be interesting to see how they go. And you'll also get to see a fair few of the Vienna CC players in this tournament, and they're playing in Group D. So we'll get to see a few of these international players that have qualified for the ECL through their clubs winning the domestic championships. So we're only 9 days away for a start. England-Germany first game. And imagine the buzz if the Germans can beat the English in the first game. I still think England probably go in as favourites. I think they're short form specialists. But they will have pretty much zero experience, with 1 or 2 exceptions, of playing the format. Anyway, Kazim gets the ball here in over 6. Sends it to the moon and back. Big swing and a miss from Yunus.
Yeah, Kazim. Mohamed thinking, there's that smile. He's a smile.
I don't mind this against Yunus because I think he likes pace. He likes to kind of get in a rhythm. And if you send it above the eye line, I just think he's a big chance to run down and miss one. But let's see. Should mention that it's Anil Kadir behind the stumps because Krishnan sustained an injury in the earlier one. Well, maybe I don't know Yunus as well as I think I do, because he just says, I don't care what pace you bowl and can still pump him over mid-wicket. Maximal. That one brings up the 50 for Malta Day.
Yeah, it's a good hit. And he's just going to loft him up there and say, well, it's there if you want it. And Yunus says, yeah, I want it, all right. He sends another one out of here. But, has to wait for it a long time. Here's another. And this one will be called a wide.
Yeah, let's check this one out. Just doing a bit too much. Gets a bit of work on the ball there, Kazim.
This one is okay.
Yeah, I think it's okay when it passes the crease.
Well, he's showing that he's able to move it both ways. So this is nice.
Because he doesn't often get a bowl, so he's certainly hoping to burgle a couple of wickets here. Interesting cat and mouse battle here. Yunus, again, feet in concrete there, not going anywhere. Waves the hands at it. Kazim's bowling pretty accurately here.
He's bowled well.
You know, you bowled a wide, but he's strategically keeping it to the right. There's the quicker one, and it is up, and it is out. Oh, I think it's out. I think he's actually hamming it up a bit there, Imran Amir. Oh, he's taking one going forward. He's taken one leaning back, and you know what I like? Imran Amir, I've actually seen him smile at least 3 separate times today. If you see this here, he sets up, and he doesn't really want to leave the ground. He goes on tiptoes, but yeah, he stays inside, and Cornelius falls on his sword again. It's been a brave effort from him, but he goes for 17, and the score is 55 for 5 after 5.5.
Yeah, well, of course he's smiling. He's taken a good sharp catch when he was close in, and now that one is a very good one. He shows that he's still got the dance moves as well. And then, well, just doing a little bit of gamesmanship as he threatens to go over the rope, and then looks back at Kasim and says, "That's for you. Don't say I don't do anything for you." As the captain, Muthu Kumaran, comes in. And,
now, I was watching the other day, I was at head office, and I think Corey called that as Muthu's first 6 ever because he hit a 6. I went back to the archives, and he did hit 1 6 before, back in 2021. So now he's on 2 career 6s. So some fake news there from Corey, but he does that quite often. Let's see what the GOAT can do here. Now, it's not a 6, but we'll get him off the mark. I'll get 1, and it's the end of 6 overs. Score is 56 for 5.
And Muthu, he took a long time putting that lid on. And when he gets out there, faces one ball and says, "Here, take it away, I don't need a lid."
Yeah, well, I mean, probably didn't need it to Kazim Mohammed if there's anyone on the field. Even if you hit in the head, the ball would probably just bounce off. Anyway, looks like Umar is going to bowl the next over with 4 overs to go. And
he might need it to Umar, though.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. Muthu, I don't know if he's gotten a big head now that we call him the GOAT, but it doesn't fit in his helmet anymore. Bilal with 2 wickets.
He'll play one ball and want the lid. He will, I'm telling you, because he's pretty lively.
Well, we know that Muthu knows a good dentist that he can go for cheap now, so maybe he's not concerned. Let's get ready for the 7th. Wide to start. And, sometimes you don't appreciate things till they're not working perfectly. Isn't it nice to have the score at the right pace? When it was falling behind a minute or so, it was a little bit irritating for everyone.
It is much better for everyone, especially for us as well. We want to know who's on what, who's bowling, who's facing, what's the score. So well done, chaps, for fixing that. Muthu.
This is the attempted bouncer, and it gets about waist high.
Yeah.
Who was that? I think it might have been Arslan in the last game that bowled a bouncer, or
yeah, it was
Arslan Ahmed, and it almost blew his own big toe off to get it up shoulder high.
Smallest guy on the pitch.
Muthu, here's the old ECN drive, square of the wicket, and this is going to run away for 4. Well, he's a very popular man, Muthu Kumaran, amongst everyone really. He's very hard to dislike. The only one that can get away with it, a man-cat, and still have the other team cheering him on. And look, even everyone on the field applauded that shot as Muthu gets the boundary.
Yeah, well done to Muthu. He's up for it now.
He's still smiling as he's facing up here. Oh, there you go. And pretty good shot for 1. Wakar does the fielding. I know the robot's in the chat. I think everyone getting pretty excited now for the start of the ECI series, best of 7 between Malta and Austria. And you'll probably have some lineups pretty shortly. Yeah, tell you what, it's been a good series for the bowler clothesline, where the umpire sticks the arm out and always maybe the bowlers need to start wearing helmets a bit more.
Oh, this is not a good delivery down the leg side. It's going to be another boundary. So Rayo gets in the act now as well. It just gets it wrong to the left-hander. And helped away nicely. So encouraging, what a day. They haven't gone into a shell. The batters are out there. They're playing their shots. Umar Khan will be disappointed with that one down the leg side. Oh, the man who liked it. Vankat Rao says, yeah, you can bowl that to me again. I don't mind it. So both these batters, the captain and Rao, have found the boundary rope.
Yeah, so what a day again. It's a serviceable kind of innings, but it's kind of been battered out of the game a couple of times, haven't they? As Rao leans on 1, come back for 2. That's good running. Pretty entertaining a couple of matches between these two teams, but I don't think we'll have a close contest. I am expecting some close contests between Malta and Austria. I don't know. I was trying to pick a correct score. So, you know, 7 matches. What do you think? Malta and Austria?
What, like a average
like
sort
a
of score?
4 games to 3 for one or the other.
Okay. Oh, gonna be
Correct series result. Maybe in the chat, tell us what you think. Malta, Austria, best of 7. It's tough, isn't it?
It is tough. I mean,
without seeing a ball.
So you're saying that there's 5 debutants? What are you saying?
5
for
debutants for
Malta?
for
What about
Malta.
Austria? What do we know about them?
They have a
Pretty standard, right?
Yeah, and they've got a couple of faces like Claire Kailash. You'll probably see the lineups in a second for the first game. I can tell you more. This one jumps a bit. This will be the end of the 7th over. So 69 for 5. Yes. So it'll be on another stream, actually. It will start for the ECI, which will start in about 35 minutes' time. News from the toss. Austria, they've won the toss. They're going to bowl first. Yeah, so Malta have got Fazil Rahman on debut, Fanyan Magal on debut, Zishan Youssef on debut, Milton Devazia on debut. And then they've got Basil George right up the top. He's certainly one to watch for. Garricky at 3, Afi Khan with the gloves. Austria, Claire Kailash. Haven't seen him too much in an Austrian shirt. They've got some big hitters in the middle. Shigawal's a class act at 3. Big Mirza at 4. Ake Bikbal is also a really good all-rounder. And for me, I told you, I'm really looking forward to seeing the wild thing, Javid Zadran. Between Javid Zadran and Iti Bashar Dida, they're really clever T10 bowlers. Also, Umar Tariq's in there. Always nice to see him there. So my feeling is I just think the bowling of Austria might be a bit much for Malta to handle, but they haven't played as much cricket.
Yeah.
I'm going to go on a limb. I'm going to say 5-2 to Austria.
Okay.
Okay, sorry to all the Malta supporters. But
I mean,
and that's not very scientific. It's just coming from somewhere in the depths of my brain.
Yeah, I mean, Malta, one thing they have in their favour is they know the pitch well. I mean, the likes of some of those names you saw up there, the big hitting Basil George.
Well, here we go.
There we go. He totally bamboozles the wicketkeeper.
4 byes coming up.
You get 4 byes.
Right, Neil's the backup keeper. And, yeah, you lose your leg side. So even though this kind of goes behind his legs, it's still not going to be called a wide. And Neil's saying, why did I volunteer to go here?
He's sort of saying, is that allowed? What am I supposed to do with that?
It's a tough one. He's got to cover an angle.
Manamia. Why is this one? This one. Well, this will be wide, will it? Let's see what the umpire calls here. Yeah. So that's going to be a minimo. That's going to be 5.
I got to tell you, I know you like Minimo. I liked Firewire because it's good Firewire reception. Because I used to call a Minimo a small six.
Don't take it away from Corey.
It's okay.
Don't take it away.
Hello to Corey as well. I know that he's left the island now, but yeah, I'll give him the Minimo. That's okay. Anyway, Imran, probably aim at those 3 sticks might be a good idea. Not quite. Up in the air. Bermuda Triangle time. And they leave it for each other. They'll get 1. Yeah, so I was talking about Claire Kailash. He is famous for one thing in ECS cricket, and that is that he hit our main camera in Austria. And he broke it. So you know the main camera, the one you're looking at right now, it just stays there. Looks beautiful straight down the pitch. And it was doing what was zooming in, it was zooming out by itself after that. As Mutu tries to go large, and he gets over the infield. I think Mutu should have shorter boundaries because he gives out everything, but he gets a long single.
Yeah, it is a long single. He doesn't even go back for 2. And,
I love the bounce back on this pitch. It actually spins back because of basically hits a wall of mud once you get under the grass surface. Well, Rao tries everything, and he's going to be gone. So, again, Imran Amir, maybe we'll get a 4th smile out of him for the day. That's Sweet United. They're going to go 14-0 now. That takes us to the end of the 8th over. The score is 81 for 6.
Yeah, straightforward catch there taken. Nicely done as they pass it on to each other. So, yeah, you can see just from the swagger, Sweet United, a very, very confident looking team. Everything's going their way. Everyone's got smiles on their faces. Another outing for them. And you got to say, another outing for them, but it's another routing for Malta Day. But take nothing away from them. We all love them. Everybody's favourite team. They gave us an incredible golden ball victory yesterday, but today, Sweetie, as we thought maybe when we saw the two teams on pay, but just a little bit too strong for them. And this will be a wide. Muthu trying to get a personal highlight for himself. He's on 8 at the moment. And, oh, it's going to be another minimal. 5 more wides. And they'll receive these as the score now moves up into the mid-80s. Yeah, 86 was 6.
Yeah, it's not a bad score they put on the board here, really. Probably going to be above average, but yeah, it's not enough to compete with Sweetie the way they blasted in that first innings.
That's Rubby. He's had a mixed day. Dropped an absolute dolly, then did take a catch and then made a mess up with one on the outfield. Now trying to make a personal highlight for him. Floats it up. Bit of no ball there, surely. As it gets hit away, has been called. Will be stopped. He'll come back for 2, so he'll keep the strike and he'll be on a free hit. So come on, we want a 6. Everybody, wherever you're watching from, come on, mind games now. Everybody thinks 6. Let's get a 6.
Yeah, come on, Muthu. Time for the GOAT. Narabi probably not as enthusiastic about this. Oh, it's going to be a wide. So get another one. It'll go to the backup keeper. The backup keeper to the backup keeper.
Free hit stays in place.
Come on, Muthu. And I think, John, I'll give you even more specifics on Muthu's career stats in a second. First, here's another free hit. Ah, he gets a piece of it, and that's going to be 4. Well, he's enjoying it. You know what? I think that brings up his highest score in ECN cricket.
Does it? 14?
Yeah, because 13 was his highest. He didn't quite get there the other day. And actually beats his previous high score, which was 13 not out. Also against Sweetie United.
We love it. We love it. Personal highlight. Go, Muthu, go. The GOAT.
Nike or Adidas, all of these companies, I think they should be sniffing around Kumaran. He's very popular.
Greatest of all time.
Here we go.
Go on. Oh, misses out the full toss. And a very optimistic appeal from
Rabi's
Rabi.
going, yeah, but it was close. And look, let's spare a thought for Rabi, because I don't think he has a wicket in ECN cricket.
This has got to be his first
that as well.
bowl, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, he could have here. Big moment. And he does. Well, you're looking it up. Well, he does pick up one. And a wicket has been taken. And Muthu will go. Well, Muthu, after getting his high score, says, well, look, you've allowed me to get my high score. I'll allow you to pick up a wicket. And we'll find out if it is his first or not. But, Muthu will have to go. All smiles. Well, there he is, Imran Amir. He's smiling as well. So it's got to be a good day when Amir is smiling.
Yeah, it is. And, well, a few smiles this morning. It's nice that we're able to get these games back on, because it was disappointing when they got washed away.
So Hari Krishnan is the man who took the... He's probably thinking, hey, it's a lot easier when you haven't got the gloves on. He's been in the field. He's got a slight injury. That's why he's not behind the start. Well, injury or no injury, he's taken 2 catches. And this one will just be played out on the offside. So, oh, look at him, isn't he? Looking sharp. And, this one gets played out, and that will be that. So it finishes with a couple of dots. This was the last delivery, as we were focusing on the handsome Imran Amir. And no run.
We love characters, don't we? And Imran, I don't think he even asks here. He just pretty much grabs the ball and says, well, I'll have this over, thank you very much.
Yeah, he will. So it's scored 95 for 7. Come on, let's get to 100.
Yeah,
that'd be good.
That'd be nice.
Get to 100.
The simple pleasures of just being able to get a whole team together, although it is the weekend today, obviously.
Goes for the big shot, but it should be caught, and it will be caught. And things are getting better and better for Atarabi. Takes his second catch, and Imran Amir says, don't you dare drop it.
Well, a bit of a Jonty Rhodes job behind point now for Rabi. He's come from rags to riches with the hands, hasn't he? And so Sagar, 000 emergency line. He just makes a short stop by the middle. He goes for a golden, and the score is 95 for 8.
Yeah, another duck here, the Marseille International Cricket Ground. There's a new batter. Comes out, and well, Imran Amir, I think he's got a feeling here he could pick up a handful here. And it could be 2-2. This man don't drop him. It will be 2-2. So will we see a hat-trick, the first hat-trick on the European Cricket Network 2023 season? Haven't had a hat-trick yet. Could have had one yesterday, but as you said, the catch was dropped behind the stumps of Muthu. Could this be it?
We're up to like 120, 130 matches already without a hat-trick. And we had 40 of them in 2022. I've got a feeling it could be here. Having said that, I'm blocking this. If I'm coming out, I'm playing party pooper. Call me petty. I'm not getting out of this. I'm putting up the shutters if I'm Nazir who's coming out now. Because, just sometimes you can get pleasure out of denying others pleasure. And that might sound nasty, but be thankful for small victories. So if I'm Nazir, and Nazir loves a little prod first up as well. I don't think he's swinging at this.
And Nazir is a useful bat. I mean, he's coming down here much lower because others are beginning an opportunity. But anyway, it is a hat-trick ball. And, here we go. Imran Amir. It's not going to be. It's going to be 4.
Yeah, best of both worlds, really, from Nazir. He says, "What's all the fuss about?" And he smacks this away to the leg side boundary. And so we'll take him to 99. So Malta Day, got to say, I really appreciate the efforts of not just the Malta Day players, but also Sweet United players being so flexible with the rescheduled matches. This wasn't originally going to be a day of ECS cricket. And certainly has been pretty entertaining. 9 out now. So Nazir batting 11, better than your average 11. Malta Day, they played 5 games in 2 days now. So
it's been top effort from them. And I mean, you mentioned that a lot of these guys are working at the hospital as well, so getting the time off, etc., is not easy. So hats off to them.
100's up now, so that's a nice little milestone for them. Over to Arshad. See if he can get a run. Well, it'll be the end of the game. And so Nazir just goes on the hit, and he's going to go. But I suppose silver lining for Arshad, he won't get a duck with a not-out batter. You can see here, Nazir, he's actually itchy to get back on strike, but I don't think he's used to batting at 11 because the problem is, if there's any wicket, it's all over, and it is all over. 100 exactly, they're bowled out with the ball to go. The final score in match 81 is Sweet United 164, Malta Day 100, and Sweet United, they make it 14 in a row. Enrico, well, in this FanCode European Cricket Series, surely they have to be the team to beat.
Yeah, I mean, they are from what they're showing us, and it's the manner and way which that they get their victories as well. I like the way they're playing. Their confidence is running high. I mean, even with that catch, a simple one being put down, it didn't really make any difference here. They're just out-batted Malta Day out of this contest. Malta Day, it was better from them. They did get to 100, but they've got some work to do because they find themselves in a very difficult position towards the bottom part of the standing. So this one was one that Afridi couldn't get hold of. And this is one the batter he could get hold of. It went all the way. A nice hit, but Sathi, after hitting a big 6, and then ends up being clean bowled by Umar Khan. A really good bit of bowling from him. Really gets the ball in the right areas. But this one was a blunder, a blooper really, from Isaac Spiteri, picking the ball up when he should have got into the field of play. And well, if that hurt him even more, as that one smashed into his hands.
Yeah, it was a bit of chaos at times. I mean, Yunus, I think he needs a statue outside Malta Day for his efforts because he's been behind the stumps a fair bit. He's spent a lot of time in the middle just trying to graft, basically. And yeah, it's always nice to see him getting amongst it. Yeah, but unfortunately, always kind of finds a way to go for one too many. And this time he goes close for Imran. Well, you see there, he's a twerker on the catch on the deep mid-wicket boundary. Anyway, and it came down to Sweet United. They're pretty comfortable. Muthu provided some entertainment. I think everyone was enjoying this. It almost came back and hit the fielder in the shins. Imran cashed in with a few cheapies at the end, and there's signs that Imran was coming good with the bat as well, though he didn't make a big score today. And Nazir came out at 11. Before that, Kumaran eventually ran out of lives as he was caught. Imran just kept tossing him up, and it was a matter of time until this innings would be complete. One ball before the allocated 10 overs. There was a hat-trick opportunity, but Nazir was able to hit the 4. Yadav, well, he'll be equal parts elated and frustrated because he finished with 98 not out. What I think will be a player of the match performance. But in reply, Malta Day, no one making 20. Eunice once again top scoring with 17. Kumaran, his highest score on the network, 14. Well done to the GOAT. And well done to Malta Day in general. Stanislaus didn't fire, he made 13. Sathi made 10, but no one could go on with it. Look, 25 extras, something for Sweet United to work on, and they can get even better if they sort that out. Bit of sting out of the game, but still, Sweet you do the business, and they're 14-0.
Yeah, and they're looking the business, aren't they? Once again, just no real partnerships there when you needed them. Batters getting into double figures, couldn't go all the way. But the bowling figures, well, yeah, you mentioned the extras, but I think a number of bowlers were given an opportunity as well in that one. You can see that 7 bowlers were used in total. There were wickets for Bilal Kadir, he took a 2-for, and then 3 wickets for Imran Amir, 3 for 30.
Gotta love bowling late. I mean, Kumar, and he snatched 4 earlier, didn't he? And yeah, Amir 3 for 13 was brilliant, 2 for 21 Kadir, and you'd see that there were 6 individual wicket takers, and also there was a run out that finished things off. So exactly 100 for Malta Day. Now look, that does conclude our ECS cricket for the morning, and we actually have a separate stream set up for the ECI this afternoon. So I'll put the link in the chat. Go to European Cricket Network, our YouTube channel, to check that out, and also the FanCode channel. Obviously, we'll have the ECIs as well. Let's have a quick look at the fantasy dashboard. And you can see there, Austria, they won the toss and they have elected to bowl. I don't mind that. So this match is coming up and it starts in exactly 20 minutes time. Make sure you get there a little bit early and we'll preview some of the players to watch. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing Basil George and Bastians. They've been opening the batting for the Crusaders. They will be opening the batting against the Austrian attack. Rico, we cannot wait for the first ever ECI match.
It's going to be exciting and it's coming up right here in about 20 minutes time. Remember, get on the right stream, get ready, because it's international time here at the Malta International.
All right, so that's our ECS done for the day. We'll see you back here in around about 15 minutes to take you into the first ever T10 International outside of Spain. Until then, it's Vinny Sandy here, Mr. Maximo with Rico Full. We'll get ready, plenty of action still to come today in Malta. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
here at ECN. We're always making history, and today is a big day for us. It's the first T10 international cricket that's been played outside